red button. I'm now recording this for the YouTube thing. Hello and welcome to the library. I am the author, and we gather here each week to explore, create, and discover our stories old and new. Tonight we join the USS Gungnir, the Spear of the 10th Fleet, to play Star Trek Adventures, a tabletop RPG by our friends at Modifius. Every week we continue our adventures on the wild and wonderful frontier of the Federation. And as we were talking about before we hit the record button, the party's still going.
Are we supposed to have 4 minutes?
No. That's yeah. I haven't actually set up the momentum threat yet.
Oh, okay.
My carryover from the last reset.
I mean, don't worry, we're starting with the Vera scene, so we'll get one right off the bat.
We'll get one right off the bat. Shh, it's fine. Yeah, and with that, let's turn off the pause music. Turn on our theme music. As we all get ready for this. And with that, let's set course for adventure. Gungnir main. All right. And this is going to be a 2-threat game. Discord, where'd you go? I have too many windows. All right. We start our episode cutting back a little bit back in time as we left off last episode with the dramatic reveal that Agent Jacoby, the mysterious intelligence agent that asked Dr. Kai for a favor, was in fact being duplicated and somehow, and was as reported dead on Earth about 3 weeks ago. However, we move our camera back to the bar scene. music.
It's so big.
All right, we have 3 players in right now. We might get at a couple more trickling in. As Vera's there with Kasha, Daiba, and Ensign Bailey. Daiba has been in dancing with just about anyone who would give her attention, and Kasha is taking some drinks and eventually getting into the mood of things. Bailey has mostly been in sitting next to the wall. Occasionally, some guy will come up and ask her or to dance, and she just politely refuses. And Vera, what are you up to?
Vera, like, she might, like, I think she's mainly just spending time, making sure, like, Bailey has, like, somebody, like, with her. If she isn't really interested in, like, dancing with anybody. It was more just looking for time out with people she's at least acquaintances with, if not friends.
All right. Well, did you want to take this party to someplace other than a dance club?
Yeah. Once I think once Diva has had her fill, they might go move somewhere else, maybe to get some food or something in a more private setting. That's good.
Yay, dice is working. After a while, at about 2200 hours, this is fairly late into the night. Diva finally has her fill and suggests that everyone goes out to eat. Right, try to catch some of the late night bar food.
Sounds like a good idea. I think there should be some open places, right?
Yeah, they should be. Wasn't there that Klingon? Diva pipes. Wasn't there that Klingon place, Ace, about 3 sectors down? Kasha kind of squints her face. Oh no, not Klingon food.
Klingon food isn't that bad. Well, she thinks for a second. I'm sure we could find like some empty bar and get like some more quiet time and get some just normal bar food.
I think there was more of a quiet sit down bar, 2 sections the other direction.
Let's head off then.
All right, Daiba leaves the pack. Bailey is Bailey very quickly leaves Kasha. She's kind of like sauntering out and swaying.
Well, I'm glad. I'm glad you both seem to enjoy yourselves. To Kasha and Iba.
Diva does a cartwheel down the promenade. Whee! Yeah, isn't it great? Finally getting out and exploring strange new cultures, meeting alien life forms. You know, oh, that's why we came out here, right?
Sure, I just came out here to fly things.
Kasha kind of tilts her pensively. Well, meeting new life forms is part of it, but yes, hello. And the scene gets a little more threatening.
Sorry.
Little more scurry. Kasha kind of tells her, well, any culture can come, visit you, but you have to, actually go out there to see the stars.
Well, don't get me wrong. I'm enjoying the journey, but I don't have this like grand purpose of first contact and seeing the newest space plant. Sorry, Kasha. It's cool that you all like it, but it's just I don't know. I guess there's a difference between the sort of adventure and daring do that I like versus the exploration that kind of it motivates all of you.
Bailey kind of shrugs. I just kind of decided this would be the best place to go out and meet new people, or at least observe them. I'm not doing anything grand. I'm just seeing what's out here.
I mean, it doesn't really matter what got us here. More so, what we're doing with our time, I guess. What we're doing right now is getting some food because I think Diamond needs some before she
Before she crashes.
yeah. How much?
You come across a noodle shop that happens to be open late. Kind of a Terran Asian fusion place.
This will work, probably, yeah.
Yep. A young Beta Z and male, comes up and takes your order. Hello. Hello. Oh, I'm Soloran and Kale. I'll be your waiter today. And what are you lovely ladies doing out here? You're so late.
Enjoying shore leave. Just kind of looking at the menu. I don't know what any of these dishes actually taste like, so give me whatever's spiciest.
spiciest, absolutely. He eventually takes the other orders. Give me whatever spicy is. Says chat. Yeah, famous last words. Now I'm not gonna make you roll for it because it's Terran spicy, not necessarily a Klingon spicy. I'm pretty sure Klingon.
I'll give you daring security if you want.
Throughout out the day, the conversation and kind of lulls in and out. Our waiter seems to be seems to linger around Bailey and is paying special attention to her. At one point, he spills a drink on her, and he reaches around her lap, ghost style, to clean it off her. By the time you're done with the meal, Bailey seems pretty flustered.
Does Bailey seem uncomfortable about that? Actually, would be my
insight command difficulty 1. There's obviously an emotional effect, but it's just depending on which angle this is leaning. Sweet, gain of momentum. She is quite attracted to this attention. She's attracted, and whatever he's doing to work her over is working. But she's not used to this, so she's kind of mulling this over.
She won't necessarily intervene then. She was just making sure that
No, she's not she's not being harassed. That's not what I was attending to.
Oh no, like that's what Veer's been actually doing most of the night. It's been watching basically the rest of the 3 to make sure of it. To make sure they're having a good time and she didn't have to punch anybody.
No one's been punched yet. One person on the dance floor did get a little handsy with Daiba, but they quickly regretted that, as she didn't break his arm, but she definitely dislocated it very quickly.
Yeah, I think I don't think Veer is really like trying to guide anything. Like, I know that's like such a not like kind of a non answer. She's legitimately just enjoying time.
Bailey, it kind of leans over. Is he flirting with me? Does he like me?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh my god, what do I do next? I've never had someone just randomly pick me up on shore leave.
Well, it's not hard. You already got.
Daiba snorts and says, "Not hard yet." Yeah, she's mature. Anyways, continue. Daiba's just being a little shit.
Yeah. Just just ask him if he's interested in like your No, I was trying to think of a better way to say a more Star Trek way to say numbers, and I can't think. Communication info sounds so like clerical.
Uh, com frequency, I think is the term we use. Give him
Yeah.
your number.
Yeah. Yeah. Com digits. There you go. Yeah, give her just give him your com digits. You know.
Oh, okay. Just give him com digits. Okay.
I mean, unless you want something immediately, but that is something I have certainly seen how to help with. But
But
but I don't actually know like what you're looking for here.
she bites her lip.
Okay, then go ask it.
But what if he says no? What if I'm all embarrassed by this?
Well, you're in an empty noodle shop. This guy will never see you again, and you won't be embarrassed in front of any of us. Daiba probably won't remember it because she's drunk. I'm seeing so much of rejection and acceptance that I really couldn't care less about it. And I don't think Kasha's one to hold it over your head.
Kasha shakes her. Of course not. It's just natural.
So it's literally a no risk, go ask guy, and if not, whatever.
Go ahead and give me a presence command. Difficulty 1. Just try to bank some momentum off this.
Mm-hmm.
See if you can like give her a pep talk. Daiba can also help. Yeah, Daiba can actually use the diplomacy or team dynamics X focus.
Can I pull on my? Although I don't, should I even have the instant trait anymore? Because I'm lieutenant junior grade now. Like I still have that trait on me.
It still works. Arcs under or junior grade. Once you hit full lieutenant, you'll age out of it.
Yeah. Can I use the instant trait to kind of let me have focus for this? I suppose.
Not to have focus, but I'll let you have a free hit on it. So be div 0.
Okay.
Since you're in the trenches with her.
Let's go.
And that is 3 momentum. Okay, I'm gonna do it. Okay, I'm gonna do this. She doesn't leave her sheet. I'm gonna do. Okay, I got this. Daiba finally kicks her shin, and Bailey he just jumps out of her chair and walks over him, and they have a nice quiet conversation for about a minute. Bailey's trying way too hard to be smooth, and just like she leans on the counter and just kind of pulls her arms back and just like, oh, I don't know, maybe you can come back to my place. Actually, she is a linguist. She actually might try a Klingon pickup line just for lulz. And after, do you say anything to the rest of the girls as she's over there?
No, she's like keeping an eye out, but I'm she'll turn to Daiba. I'm honestly surprised that you didn't go off with one of the individuals that came up to you.
I like to keep him waiting. I more of just enjoy being around people than being with them, so to speak. It's easier to dance with me than it is to dance with me, if you know what I'm saying.
Daiba, I'm an Orion. I've heard it, literally all of it.
After that conversation, and the guy walks away, and Bailey just gives 2 thumbs up and just gives that little squeal girl vibration. Yee! He said yes.
Then get going.
She comes up. Oh my god. He say yes. He's coming to my quarters later tonight. We still have access to the ship, right? We're not in barracks.
Why wouldn't we have access to the ship?
I don't know. It depends on. No, we still have access to most of the ship. Just the forward section is shut down.
Oh yeah. I mean, if not, I'm sure that there's like rooms you could access here. We're on a base station that serves how many people?
This a station this size can easily house thousands upon thousands of people. Not quite tens of thousands, but definitely multiple thousands.
A ridiculous amount of people.
Yes.
I'm sure you could find one little like place to stay for a night if you don't have access to the ship.
Okay, well, I guess I'm yeah, I'll see you girls later.
Have a good time.
She flusters and runs off. Meanwhile, back on the ship. Actually, since I have the controls back, we had just revealed that Mr. Jacoby what is not in fact who he said he was. Oh, you guys are gone. We are in the sick bay. And Ross, Dr. Kai, Sorrel, and Fox are there, and you're just kind of like reeling from this information being dropped.
So who is Jacoby supposed to be working for?
Insight or reason and command difficulty 2. You pull up his full service record. It's kind of unsure. Something. It might be something intelligence. Might be something in logistics. Definitely with moving things.
Okay, but he's not officially with Starfleet Intelligence or anything like that, something a little more murky.
He might be with Starfleet Intelligence. You're not exactly sure.
It's the fact that most of his file isn't exactly viewable to you that is making this unclear. From what
Okay.
I'm getting on this.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, I think we should have a talk with Admiral Keller and see what he thinks about this. We should also let him know what we've found out from her directly. And find out what his position is on her status.
Mm-hmm. Dr. Kai. What are your
Captain
thoughts on?
Raw. Well, my thoughts are precisely that, Captain. When I met with him, I was unable to use, any type of intuition or telepathy to kind of understand where he was coming from. He really is an unknown quantity. So I suggest we do talk with the Admiral and find out, what we should do next.
Would
Any
suggest
thoughts
as
yourself?
long as she is on this ship, we don't take any more secret meetings without informing someone.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
I definitely concur.
Then I will leave you to speak with the Admiral, Captain. I believe I have a few more things to take care of.
And Captain, I just want to... Oh, go ahead, Captain.
No, go ahead.
I was just going to apologize, sir. I feel really bad, but I just want you to remember all the times I do well.
Yeah, no harm was done, and hopefully you learned something about that.
Yes, sir.
If I remember right from last week, I had an appointment with the Admiral, but it's not until tomorrow.
Yeah, it's not till tomorrow morning. But if it is an emergency situation, and you can contact his yeoman and get that going.
Yeah, I think I would like to do that and expedite this. I don't think it can wait.
All right. It's gonna need a presence command. You're waking up at Admiral in the middle of the night. I'm gonna say that's difficulty 3. And comp 2. He might be honorary.
Can I use leadership focus?
What was that focus?
Leadership?
Yes.
All right, and I'll give you a point of threat.
1 point of threat.
And I'll re-roll that.
Okay. Takes a while. You call up this as harried ensign. The admiral's asleep, but right now, but I can take a message and leave it for him in the morning. And you're just really insistent. No, I need to talk to him now. This is emergency involving. Do you explain what this is about, or just kind of dance around it?
I'll dance around it just a bit, but emphasize the urgency.
Okay. But yeah, eventually you do get through, and you get Admiral Color up. Where do you call him from? Are you still in sick bay, or do you move elsewhere on the ship?
From my ready room.
Okay. Move to your ready room. As you look out the window, you see that there's crews that are currently putting Durasteel hull all plating back on the ship, and they're like actively tack welding it as you're on the phone. And then you get Admiral Keller in his robes.
Admiral, I'm very sorry to disturb you at this hour, but I did have some important information I wanted to relay to you. And find out how we should proceed on this.
This
and
better
I'll-
be important, and Fennon.
Well, regarding the Romulan asset that we recovered. The Romulans visiting the station have asked for her to be returned, to be extradited to them. And we have also had the opportunity to debrief her and obtain some information that she believes the Romulans are going to make a move in the Shackleton Expanse. In addition, there was some type of intelligence asset posing as a dead agent named Michael Jacoby, who tried to recruit the ship's doctor in transferring her off secretly. So someone is gaming something here and trying to get her. I don't know if it's the Romulans or someone else, but I thought all this should be brought to your attention immediately.
How did this agent and game your doctor?
Met with him posing as an agent. Said that I believe it needed to be a quiet, unobtrusive transport, and they were going to basically get the prisoner out of the brig, take her to a point where she would be transported away. Considering the nature of the prisoner, I was kind of concerned about anything out of the ordinary, and we were able to sort this out and prevent that from happening.
I see. So it seems that where she is right now, she's kind of exposed. It's from both the Romulans and whoever this mysterious agent, and whether they're working for the Romulans or not. Do we get an indication of what their allegiance were?
The fake agent Jacoby?
The fake agent Jacoby.
Not that I know, but I'll interview the doctor and see if he has any additional information regarding that.
Very well. I recommend additional security measures around this Miss Fish on Ren, and to keep her on board the Gungnir for the time being. If we bring her aboard the Starbase, there's just too many holes she can slip into.
Yes, sir. We've already initiated those procedures.
Very well. I would also want some sort of actionable plan to solve this issue longer term at 0700.
Yes, sir. We'll sort something out.
Keller out, and he shuts off the comms.
Okay. I think I will head back down to the brig to speak with Lieutenant Fox and ask the doctor to join us.
And Dr. Kai is en route to his location.
That's a neat trick. Going to the brig to speak to Fox. He didn't go to the brig. He didn't exactly say where he was going.
I thought you said you were still in the brig.
No, I did not say I was in the brig. I said I'll leave you to speak to the Admiral. I have a few things to attend to.
Fox, what are you attending to?
Well, he's sending a communication off to an old friend. And then he's writing up the duty roster for the security, as well as orders not to allow anyone other than the XO captain and himself in without express permission, and the doctor under medical emergencies.
How long has it been since you communicated with this old friend?
I'd say about 5-10 minutes. No, not that. Like actual. Pre-Dominion War, an incident on Starbase 36.
That was the last time you had contact with him?
That's the last time they met in person. Other than that, it's been a few communications here and there to see how each other's doing,
Okay,
but
and
nothing like major.
and how long ago was the last one? Because that determines the difficulty here.
6, 8 months.
Okay. I'm gonna say. Actually, use the task roller now. And the contents of the message is to check in on Starfleet Intelligence.
Informing him of the unknown individual at this time posing as marked deceased agent. What was his actual rank? I forgot. Do we have that?
I don't think he gave a rank. It
Okay, so
just
marked
agent.
deceased, possible intelligence agent Michael Jacoby.
Okay.
And asking for any information that he can give into this matter.
Present security difficulty 2. If you want to encrypt it, you can add additional difficulty to it, and it'll encrypt it to that level.
Yeah, I want this to be hard for anybody else who might be monitoring us to find. So, crank that difficulty up to a 4.
All right, to 4.
All right. It would be a stretch for tactics as a focus, I think.
Yeah, that's a stretch.
Okay. So go ahead and take the full 6. All right. Onwards and downwards.
All right. 2x encryption. Encryption. Sure, that's how you spell that. And so there, boom. All right. All right. Message is sent, and it has a level 2 encryption on it.
Okay.
He has not responded yet, but as soon as he does, I will inform you.
Yep. In that regard, Fox is going to keep his pad on him.
Mm-hmm.
And is now going to the brig in order to make sure that the security team has either been replaced or has been briefed on the situation fully.
They've not been in briefed fully on the situation. They kind of know that something was up, so they haven't changed the orders, but their attitude is definitely one. Oh, we need to really be at attention and scrutinize things.
He's now going over what they can know. Basically, any emergency should be passed to myself and the captain, as well as the commander going forward. And any officers coming to the brig acting suspicious should report it to me immediately.
Aye, sir. And at about this time, Ross, you can walk in.
Lieutenant Fox, was looking for you. Admiral's asked us to look into this matter with the fake Agent Jacoby. See if we can determine, anything about him, his origins, who he's working for, that kind of thing.
To that effect, sir, I've already put in a call with an old friend.
I thought we could also work with station security, have them check their sensor logs, see if we can find out from when the doctor met him and work backwards to see where he's gone, who he's been with, what ship he came on, all that kind of thing.
if he's former intelligence or working with an intelligence agency, it might be harder to track him that way.
Oh, absolutely. I'm sure he did his best to cover his tracks, but we might get lucky. Was the doctor still coming down?
Yes. Captain Ross, we should also remember that he gave me a way to contact him. There might be something to using that frequency to trace his origins.
Absolutely, yeah. Let's look into that. And where exactly did you meet again originally?
So originally we had a Ross Raven.
Your
Kind of
mic's
breaking
breaking
a
up.
bit.
Yeah, you kind of just went from talking to us normally to fading off into the distance.
Captain, can you hear me?
That's better.
But yes, we met at the Red Box Head. Several people was there.
And your
lost
mic's
you
fading
again.
off again.
Sorry about that, guys. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, there was two Bullions in the room and a Gorn. We originally met at the Red Box. Right. Deep Space 17. That's where we originally met. So it might be helpful even to review security logs for that area as well.
Or it is censoring the name of the location.
Yeah, I read something.
Oh, you didn't. It's the Red Rocks Raven. The Red Rocks Raven.
Okay.
Did you copy?
Red Rocks Raven.
For me. So that might be a place to start anyway.
Sir, I'd suggest you check out the frequency while I, as it were, scope out the Red Rocks Raven.
All right. And Dr. Kai, was there anything else that you remembered that might be of use in tracking this guy down?
No, sir, except that it was very difficult to read him. That might indicate something, it might not indicate anything. Because I attempted to.
And he appeared human or humanoid?
Humanoid, yes, definitely. But what is somewhat resistance to my efforts to, speak with him through telepathy. So just, I don't know if that's pertinent or not, but I just wanted you to know.
Leads more into that he was either currently with another faction's intelligence agency or his former intelligence, as they would have training to resist any kind of mental intrusion.
The doctor would have been able to tell if this guy was Beta Z, right? Just Beta Z to Beta Z?
Yeah. Based on a casual look, Dr. Kai, you would think this guy was human.
Yes, Captain, he was human. He wasn't Beta Z.
Okay.
And that's about all I can tell you. We did meet there at 3 p.m. at 1500 hours, sir. I don't know if that helps. It was in the afternoon. You're going to track down footage.
I'm sure that'll help Mr. Fox start his inquiry.
Yes, sir.
That'll
Okay.
narrow down the time frame.
Thank
Captain,
you,
will
Doctor.
there be
If anything else comes to mind, please let us know.
Yes, sir. Would that
Thank
be
you.
all?
That'll be all. Thank you.
All right, thank you, sir. And he walks out back to sickbay.
All right. And then Rust and Fox, what are you up to?
All right, what
wanna
you're going to do...
check out?
Talk to our friend. Who would be... And you have a couple security guards here. And 2 more outside. Sorrel decides to go off, and he's gonna be looking through the sensor logs of the station, and he'll report back momentarily.
Okay. And we'll also ask to see if you can research that frequency, or someone from the science team.
Mm-hmm. But yeah. You enter the brig. She is currently asleep or at least lying down with the lights low.
Excuse me, Miss Wren.
No response.
But I got a tricorder.
Maybe. Tricorder's part of standard gear.
Okay. Checking for signs of life, just to double check, but without going in.
Reason medicine and difficulty. Reason medicine difficulty 1. Oh, helps if I change this tab so I can see what's going on. Yeah, she's alive. I've heard our heart rate and respiration is pretty low. She's either in sleep or she's sulking quietly.
Okay. What I had to say wasn't important anyway, so I'll let her be. And we'll focus on our inquiries independently.
Fox, what are you up to?
Changing out of his uniform into his civilian clothes in order to go to the Red Rocks Inn and conduct a more discreet investigation of it.
Undercover leather jacket. Yes.
There is no leather jacket. There will never be a leather jacket.
I'll consider this an asset of sorts. On a scale of 1 to 5, how convincing of civilian non-discreet are you going?
Let's go with 4.
All right. Give me a control security difficulty 4.
Security difficulty 4. Go ahead and take 3.
3 threat?
Yep.
No, this is literally him getting the leather jacket, Rost.
Not getting the leather jacket.
It's required.
It's not required.
It's
I will
Starfleet
burn,
canon.
I will burn any leather jacket you try to foist upon me.
Okay, so what we need to do is get Ross in a leather jacket and get Fox in a leather jacket and a scant.
Never gonna happen. I will jump off into a star before that happens.
You say that, then Q. Who shows up? Never mind.
We'll strip in front of everybody.
Chat's all for the leather scant ant too.
Never gonna happen.
But yeah,
leather scan?
Yes, you are dressed very convincingly in very non-discreet civilian clothes.
Nondescript. Nondescript would be very bad.
What's on? Oh wait,
Nondescript
no.
would be I'm very, very obviously a Starfleet officer.
Yeah. Discreet, nondescript.
Script, not discreet.
Oofda. All right. And Dr. Kai, what are you up to in the sick bay?
I'm trying to just go over medical reports, supervise patients and that sort of thing, just routine things. Keeping away from the security matters at the time, because I haven't been given any instructions in that regard. So I'm just focusing myself and my duties in the sick bay. Was there any residual DNA that could be collected from Jacoby? Is that possible? Do we have any scans from D17 where I might be able to analyze his DNA? Is that a possibility?
Nobody has any of that.
You can pull up his genetic profile from Starfleet Command, but Starbase's, unless he was like in a transporter and unless he was in transfer for like the last 15 minutes, and it's that no one really has a genetic scan on hand, it's considered pretty invasive to scan someone's genetic profile that deeply unless it's a medical issue.
Sure, but he would have left skin cells on the pad he gave me with my orders, because I remember specifically asking for orders and he handed me the pad. Would I be able to retrieve DNA from that pad?
It's been too long and it's been handled too many times. Any epithelials as you were found would have been contaminated.
Very well. All right, then I'll just confine myself to medical duties right now.
Okay. You do have you weren't shook up too bad in the last battle. Oh, but you do have the occasional like dumb accident of someone being careless with the instruments or something or another, air braking. And you're overseeing them.
I see. And is there a way to? Yeah, that's fine. I'll stick with that for now.
Okay. Yeah, nothing in particular. No one's in any life-threatening situation. This is just monitoring and healing mostly.
I'll stick with that for right now.
Okay. And Fox is going to the station. Kai is staying in sick bay, and finally Ross. What are you up to?
I'm going to check in on the science team and see what they've been able to discover about that communications frequency.
Remind me which frequency we're talking about?
So when Kai said that Jacoby gave to him to contact him?
Yeah, he gave me the
yes.
Yeah. The ability to contact him via that transmission after the D was done, yes.
Like, is that a communications frequency used by any particular race or group of individuals? Tal Shiar, or, who knows?
I'm gonna make this a roll of sorts. I'm just trying to figure out how to draw this up. Either you can do this hands-on, or you can just kind of like stand back and lead the team.
I'll stand back and lead.
All right. Presence commands and difficulty 4. It's kind of a difficult one. And actually, shore leave, and then it's kind of late. Now take that back. Boost that up to diff 5 comp 2. Because you're pulling people off shore leave, either kind of grumpy about that, and also it's a little bit late, so they might not be at 100%.
Okay, I'll give you the full 6 threat. Focus and leadership.
Computers, engineering. Focus and leadership, yes.
Is this roll just to discover what the frequency is, or just to assign the task? And is there a separate science roll or anything, or is this it?
This would be like infolding in the science roll, unless you want to activate Patterson and have him lead the team. In which case, this roll would be giving him an advantage.
Well, I guess we can stick with this roll. Comp 3.
Mm-hmm. Just because it's late, everyone's tired, grumpy. One of them was 3 beers in.
What's the roll if we wait till tomorrow morning?
Complication will go down. And
it's a good thing there's no science officers out with Vera right now. Nope.
Nope, totally not.
All right. We'll go ahead and give it a try. All right. So I give you 6 threat, 5 dice.
6 threat, 5 dice, leadership, and focus, and the ship's help with computer engineering because that's actually what they're doing to analyze this. Oh, that's a thing.
All right. Let me roll the ship here.
Comp. Oh, you got it, but there's 2 complications.
All right. So I'll use bold command.
Yep, and you also have 6 momentum.
Yeah, we'll use momentum to quash one, and let me reroll the other.
Gain 1 of those momentum back. All right, after all that, you managed to drag a couple of people who specialize in. You managed to drag a couple of people who specialize in communications and stuff. Surprisingly, your ops officer is unavailable, but Patterson and shows up and yes, sir. It appears to be a fairly standard intelligence in its frequency.
For who?
For us, Starfleet. I use these bands because they're kind of out of the way. In theory, no one else should know about them, but they might, and they might be listening in on these channels.
Can we set up an ongoing scan to watch for any communications on these frequencies within range here?
2 momentum, and you set that advantage.
Yes, please.
Right. And set up the advantage to sweep psi frequencies. Yep, so if you see any communication on those channels, you'll be alerted.
Right.
Sounds good.
Thank you, Patterson.
Yeah, yes, sir.
You can resume your shore leave.
Aye, sir. Fox, as you are walking down the gangplank back to Starbase, Bailey and her new beau is walking up the gangplank. And they're giggling and hanging over each other, and very obvious.
On YouTube, but stay out of restricted areas.
Oh, oh no, just taking him back someplace quiet.
You don't
She
need
blushes.
to tell me anything. I was young once too. And he's just walking off.
Yep, the guy gives you a curious look and watches you walk away. Who was that? Oh, command, security officer. Uh-huh. But the restricted areas are the fun parts, says chat.
He would be negligent in his duty if he didn't say that.
Oh no, totally makes sense. Right, and you go back to the station. Right, X. Copy. Drag it to station. It's getting later in the night. Yeah, make sure. But all the regular retail shops are shut down except for some of the 24-hour convenience store or type shops and some late night food places, and then all of the nightlife entertainment is still popping off. But we're getting to the part of the night where everything's starting to wind down and people are kind of making decisions on who they're going home with.
Yeah, Fox is just heading where the Red Rocks Raven is.
You managed to make your way there or consult a directory. As you're walking by, you see Vera, Kasha, and Daiba walk by the opposite direction.
Nice, just keep walking.
Vera, you see Fox in civilian clothing trying very hard not to look suspicious.
He doesn't have to try very hard.
No.
She looks over, sees that, and given that she's very used to someone to like getting around unseen and everything, she's just kind of going to assume that that he's trying to avoid anything and is gonna leave him alone.
Yeah, probably.
Other people might try to say hi, but she gets it.
Kasha is kind of looking between you two. Daiba kind of catches the vibe since she's in security, and she goes, "Oh, we're just gonna ignore that." But Kasha is kind of looking. Was that who I think it was?
We can talk about it later.
Okay. I guess.
Don't worry about it. I'm sure it's fine. She does look back after a moment. Have we gotten anything from the ship at all?
Not yet. No one's really reached out yet.
They'll contact us if it's something serious. Holodecks or something?
Sure, Kasha pipes up. What'd you have in mind?
She thinks for a second. I don't know. I'm sure they got something interesting. Here's something where we could relax for a little bit longer before going back.
Jabba kind of hooks both of you in arm. Hey, maybe we can do one of those adventure games.
Don't we like live on an adventure game?
Yeah, but adventure games aims to have rules and predictability and stuff, and it makes sense.
That's fair.
Real life, there's no rules or random probabilities. It's all weird and nebulous.
Oh, let's go then. I'm sure we'll find something suitably exciting and able to be done while you're still getting over however much you drank.
Not that much.
But yeah, that's where they're going.
All right, you're heading to the holodecks. You can find a holodeck. Holodeck system pretty easily. This is handled by a older Trill male who is kind of he's past his prime, but he still act like he's all suave and cool and stuff. Why, hello, ladies. How can I help you?
Well, she kind of looks at like, does the Praetor have like a board or something of like their offerings?
There's a board behind him and kind of showing what 3 of the 8 holodecks are up to. Just kind of like a bird's eye view camera. Some of them are playing sports, some of them are like climbing mountains, and one of them showing a fairy tale land.
You said adventure thing, right? They're fighting a dragon and like a lizard thing in that one. That sound like what you want?
Diva perks up. Yeah, let's do that. Kasha, I'm not so sure about that one. And this does have safety protocols, right?
I mean, it's a Starfleet station, right? They're all about safety.
Not if Author decides to spend threat, they don't.
Shush you.
Plus, I mean, Diba's right here.
Yeah, I could probably take on a giant lizard. Oh my god, it's breathing fire. Yes, we have to use that one.
Also, I don't think we have a choice anymore.
Okay, I guess we're taking the fantasy one. All right, ladies. Types of his program. Holodeck 4. There should be atrium chamber there, so you can replicate some program appropriate clothing.
All right. Yeah, they'll head in to go fight a dragon, I suppose.
Well, first they have to find out where the dragon is, but
yeah, step by step.
And with that, we're actually going to be taking a short break here, just to allow everyone to get up and stretch our legs, and we will be back in about 5 minutes. So, don't go anywhere.
This break brought to you by Slurm Cola.
Turn on volume, and we are back. So, yeah. So, yeah. New poll in chat. How much threat to make a Tau Shiar monkey? And we'll see the results in a minute.
Author,
What
no!
could possibly go wrong there?
Author, yes!
Chat, I'm begging you.
We've given him too much power. And now chat has even more power.
Chat has
In
all
all
the power.
honesty- In all honesty, chat is probably the one that shouldn't have power, not author.
I don't trust any
Officer
of it.
should not have as much power as we gave him, especially unlimited access to the internet.
Yeah, I shouldn't have unlimited access to the internet. I really shouldn't.
No more science
No.
channels, author. They're not allowed.
It's not just the science channels. No more SCPs.
Hold up. He studies SCPs?
I've been watching SCP videos
Yeah.
for like 6 months now.
Have you not seen his Twitter?
You should follow
Only
me
the
on.
stuff he's been sharing recently. I have a Twitter
Roll
account.
backwards.
Yeah. You. Speaking of which, you should totally follow me on Twitter. Links down in the bio. Totally gonna plug that thing. And if you're new here and watching, and please give a follow. It helps out the channel, and you can get notifications when we go live on our BS adventures. And also of note, I intend on Sunday nights, 7 p.m. EST, I'm gonna start doing in freewheeling in chat time where I reminisce about what happened last episode and talk about running the game and making stories and that kind of stuff. So Sunday nights is going to be our post game chat sessions.
Was our game to break the author now, so Sunday nights are more entertaining?
You could do that. And for the players, totally optional if you guys want to come. Having one of you two come in for a interview type thing might be interesting. Or I could just sit and BS with myself.
Chat asking us questions as to why our character is this way and why our character is that way, and why is Fox always trying to break our toys?
Why is Fox so angry? I think it's the most asked one.
He's not angry.
Swear.
The player keeps getting psychic damage, which devolves into him being angry at the world.
Just Q&A while chat trolls. Yeah, that's the idea.
Devolves into Fox yelling at chat, stop asking the same question 5 times.
Anyways. Let's cycle back in as Fox. You head to the Red Rocks Raven and Bar. It's one of those insular closed-in bars. There's like just the door into the place, and it stretches out to the front. Do you enter?
Yeah. Here, go to the bartender.
Yeah, bartender's there, our big old bullion. He's currently a listening into what is this person? A Lethian, actually. Very piratey a species. He's known for doing assassinations and stuff. Showed up once on DS9, but yeah, this Lethian is just kind of sitting here, slumped over on the counter. Yeah, man, I just don't know if I can do it anymore. And then the bowling pipes up. Hold on. Hello there, sir. Welcome to the Red Rocks Raven. How can I help you?
Supposed to meet someone, but I got a little tied up. Would have been around 1500. And he gives a very basic description of Jacoby.
Give me a presence security difficulty 2 to see how accurate a description you can give.
All right. Presence security?
Yep, because you're giving someone else information.
52. Go ahead and take a threat.
1 threat. All right, gain of momentum. Yeah, someone like that was here, kind of sat in the corner by himself for like 45 minutes. Someone came to talk to him, some tall blonde on Beta Z, I think.
Didn't happen to see where he went.
No, he just left.
Just showed up out of nowhere and then quickly left.
Mm-hmm.
Darn. He owes me a lot of Latinum too.
His name's type to deal with Latinum.
He's not, I am. The job wasn't that easy either.
Want to talk about it?
If I talked about it, then unfortunately my employer might come back to take over, as it were.
Yeah, he left shortly after meeting his friend. Didn't think anything of it. Think he went right outside the door, but that doesn't mean much. It's on a circular station.
Yeah. Well, if he ever comes back, you can reach me at this frequency. He leaves a dummy frequency that he uses occasionally.
Okay.
It is connected to him, but it's not a Federation standard frequency.
It's a civilian one, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, where do you go next?
Well, let's just wander around this area, this general area for a little bit, and then if there's absolutely no sign of him anywhere, or occasionally talking to some of the more shady-looking people about him, nothing comes up, then he's just gonna head to station security.
Go ahead and give me a presence security difficulty 3, but you can get some bonus momentum off this because you're nondescript.
3, okay. Take a threat. Yeah, let's go.
As I
Wow.
pop that out. You rolled that before I can get my chat window up. You ask around and a little bit. There's a young Trill, guy who's kind of tucked in a corner, and he's fidgeting. He's fidgeting with a knife. Really, really, really skinny guy and stretched to almost 6.5 feet tall. You talk to him about this and like, yeah, I kind of saw someone like that. What's it to ya?
Owes me a good bit of Latinum for a job I did for him.
You're gonna have a hard time finding him.
Why is that?
Dude went to the transporter pad.
He's probably halfway across the sector by now.
Probably. Check to see what ships left.
I got a few more things to check out here before I head off after him, so I'll see about doing that. And he heads off, not necessarily in the direction of security, more a meandering path in that kind of direction to make sure that nobody's following him, since he's been asking about this guy.
Okay, easy enough. If you're very well hidden and you're able to shake any tail you might possibly have. And you head to station security?
Yep.
Head to a station in security. The young Tellarite woman who's sitting in there on the entry console. Yes, how can I help you?
Lieutenant Caleb Fox, I have questions about ships that might have left within the last several hours.
Do you show her your badge?
Yes. He pulls it out of his pocket. I have reason to believe that a rogue intelligence agent is aboard one of them.
Rogue intelligence? We haven't had any intelligence ships here.
There wouldn't be an intelligence ship. It would be something either more discreet or something very loud that from a species that wouldn't throw suspicion on it.
We had like a half dozen ships leave, but I can give you a short list.
That'd be great.
She pulls it up on the computer and slides it over to your pad. Two of the ships are just straight up cargo carriers. There's with crews in the 3. So, probably not one of them. There was a passenger or freighter, but it goes between in here and another well-known colony in that area, back and forth, and it just does a circle between the two. A Ferengi ship it left, and of note, there was a small personal skiff if that went forward. I guess skiff's the wrong word. It was like a warp yacht, something that can do long hauls, but not much more than that.
Ferengi and the personal ship are the ones that seem most suspicious to him.
For a momentum, I can give you their names and registries.
Take it.
I figured. All right, send it to your pad now. All right. The names of those two ships are sent. And you have the registry number for both of them, so you can easily call them up on any Federation buoy.
Okay. If possible, I'd like the transporter logs for a transporter room in this section of the station, and he gives an approximate location of where he met with Ditro.
One momentum.
Take it.
Pull that, add up. Several. There was a couple transports arts up and down from there or in that time period. Can you narrow it down any?
Unfortunately, I don't know the exact species of the person I'm looking for. I only have a name and a description at the moment.
What was the name?
The name is Jacoby, but he is currently marked as deceased in Federation databases.
Really? That should have come up.
Hence why you
Jacoby.
wouldn't have been informed of any intelligence operations on board the station.
Jacoby. That's human, right?
Description should be.
Okay. I have 3 humans who left in that time period. You said they were beaming out, right?
They were beaming somewhere.
Okay. I have one who beamed to the surface, another one who beamed to a cargo ship who's docked currently with the station. And that's peculiar. This one is beaming to the surface, but it's not to the settlement pad.
Bring up the approximate location of where they beamed.
She pulls up. Yeah, it's the middle of nowhere on the planet.
If possible, scan that location. If there's a dead spot, that makes it even more incriminating that might be where he is.
It's gonna take a bit to pull station resources to scan the surface.
My ship is currently dry dock.
I could do it. It's just gonna be a little bit.
I'm just not sure we have the time, given what I have heard about this person.
Yeah, it's gonna be a very difficult role to pull that off. Cause she's not in your chain command, and it's late, and she'll have to talk to someone up her chain of command.
Yeah, that's why he's not ordering her to do it. He was asking if it was possible.
Yeah, Yeah, you get the feeling that you're going to push on this in order to make it happen.
The location will be good enough for now.
All right, and she gives you the coordinates. It's just some abandoned, some unexplored or forest, approximately 200 kilometers from the settlement on the surface. It's way inland.
He is going to send off those coordinates to Ross, but he's going down himself immediately.
All right, Ross, how should you get those coordinates?
Just coordinates? Or is there an explanation?
A brief explanation. Last known location of a unknown, possibly Jacoby.
Okay. I assume you're going to that location?
You just got a message with those coordinates.
Yeah,
He
this
didn't
is
say
a
one way or the
live.
other.
Yeah, this is a live communication. This is a text message. If you want, you can try calling him real quick.
I'll send him a text message back. Can you speak in regards to nature of coordinates?
Middle of nowhere in a forest. Highly unlikely that anybody's just going there for a walk. Especially at the time frame that he was beamed down to.
And these coordinates are on the planet that the station is orbiting?
Mm-hmm. Neobot 3, a Class M planet. There's a nominal settlement, and on the surface of a couple thousand people, but it's still prefab, nuclear generator, or they're still kind of setting up and settling in. But they're kind of setting it up as a tourist location. Just, hey, if you want to go someplace natural, here we are. So, it's set up in a valley, kind of next to a beach, next to the mountains, and there's a desert on the other side of the mountains. But where this guy beamed down to is the middle of nowhere.
So do we investigate ourselves, or let's see?
It was already going down.
Oh, you're already going down?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I was trying to figure out what your intention was.
Yeah. The last thing he'll send you before he goes dark is heading down immediately. No time to wait.
Ross, do you communicate back?
Acknowledged. Do you require support?
Fox, you do not receive that message as you beam down before Ross can send it. That message is left on waiting. Meanwhile, back on the ship. Oh, Ron, sorry. We're not leaving yet.
I've already left.
You already left. Atram. It is we're probably pushing 11 p.m. midnight right now on the first day of shore leave.
So after the incident with the smugglers, I mean, unless there was any other pressing needs that Atron was needed for, pressing matters that Atron was needed for, he's probably retired to his quarters, like going to bed.
Okay. Make your way into bed. Describe what that looks like. You probably like just got to your room about 30 minutes ago. Not that long.
Okay. So do you want like a description of what his quarters look like, or?
Yeah, what his quarters looks like, kind of what his nighttime activities are.
Okay. His quarters, I mean, it's pretty Spartan. But he does have one peculiarity he picked up from being around Starfleet is he actually has a model. He replicated a model of the Klingon cruiser he served on.
What class?
It was a Vorcha attack cruiser.
Ooh, very cool.
Yeah. He wanted to get a chance to serve on a Katanga, but unfortunately the war ended before he was able to work his way up. But he's got like his model of it. And like normally Starship models are like gold, but he figured since this isn't Federation, he made it like silver. So like a silver model of a Vorcha. He also has a spot on the wall where he hangs his MacLeod. Right? Like normally where you hang like hang a sword, the MacLeod is hanging there. And then just very organized like dresser with spare uniforms and civvy clothing in it. Yeah, other than that, I mean, just like it's like pretty basic chief engineering quarters. He might have. Oh, actually, he does have probably got a personal project next to the computer, like on the desk, because he's working on that.
It's just like it's just like an electronic thing that's just kind of smeared across the desk, and there's wires and chips and stuff all over the place.
Wires, isolinear chips, neural pathways, some scans of assuming he could get access to them, scans of Data's brain. But those are still pulled up on the computer, just stuff like that. Other than that, his nighttime rituals are mainly just changing into whatever the heck Klingon sleepwear is, or standard issue Starfleet sleepwear, which there doesn't seem to be standard issue sleepwear. Thinking about the show, actually,
there isn't. So
it's just.
I think standard Klingon sleepwear is whatever they were wearing last, or nothing.
That's fair. Yeah, he probably just has like a pair of like just trousers and a shirt. And then he probably, as he's like actually reclining to go to bed, he's probably reading a pad with like the latest developments from Starfleet Engineering. Just like, 10 shocking new ways to use your deflector array, that sort of stuff.
Your console's beeping.
Hey, this is Commander Atrum.
Sir, you're not gonna believe this, but we're detecting some intermittent power outages again, which shouldn't happen. We're in space dock. We're on space dock power, but we're getting power failures on deck 7 and it's moving down to deck 8.
1 moment, please. Lieutenant Commander Atrum to the Xenobiology Lab.
Xenobiology Lab.
Is that monkey in its cage?
Ensign looks over. Yeah, still there. Sleeping like a baby.
Make sure it's
Thank
not a
you.
hologram.
Okay, close that channel, resume the engineering channel. Have a security team member meet me on that deck. I will get it momentarily. What?
And and the comm cuts out.
That comm or all comms?
I don't try it. You can try other comms.
Set a commander agent to the captain. Lieutenant commander agent to the station.
Static on all comms. You're trying.
May the long dead gods curse whatever individual is responsible for this.
Captain, you are now aware of the situation. In whatever quarters you were in this late at night.
So all comms are out.
You receive a automatic warning message that internal communications are out.
So there's no way to contact the bridge or anything like that.
Nope, unless you want to start running.
Actually, I'm going straight to the brig.
All right. You make your way to the brig. You go to the turbo lift and wait. Check the status. Turbo lift's not coming.
Okay.
How to get your exercise in, Cap?
Jeffrey's tubes.
Yeah. All right. First crewman that I see, I'm going to give them orders to make their way to the bridge and alert them as to what's going on. Have them send somebody to the station, either via transporter or a shuttle, and let them know. And I'm diving into a Jeffrey's tube to get to the brig.
To momentum you can, and you'll be able to like snag a late night crewman and send those messages.
That's fine.
Yes, sir. And he runs off to the bridge. As you're gonna start crawling through the Jeffrey's tube. Dr. Kai, at about midnight, you receive the automatic message that internal communications are out.
Computer, what was the last known communications between the ship and the station?
Unknown.
Perfect. Computer, what was the last known location of Lieutenant Fox and Captain Ross?
Captain Ross is currently in Jeffrey's tube. It would be a deck 5. Lieutenant Fox is not on the ship.
He stands up looking at his several statues, 9 of them in his room. One of Hippocrates, one of Pasteur, one of Schweitzer, one of Hawker, and of Vittoria and Grotius and Donovan, Bonhoeffer and McCoy. He stands up and says, "Computer, are you sure the last known location of the captain was in Jeffrey's tube?"
Unable to verify. Internal sensors are down.
Kai to security.
Internal communications are down.
Computer, repeat the last known location of Captain Ross.
Last known location is Deck 5, Section B, in Jeffrey's tube.
Dr. Kai will respond to that area. He's going to be en route to that area as fast as he can. He throws on his clothes, takes his weapon. He's full of concern and angst and apprehension, and he rushes out of his quarters towards that area.
All right. Atrum, you were Are you heading to the bridge or to the brig?
Neither. I'm heading for the source of that power failure.
Oh, that's right. All right, you're heading to the source of the power failure.
With my full kit, including the MacLeod.
Which you get for free because you have warrior spirit, correct?
Uh-huh.
Sweet. Cool. And Ross is going down the bridge, and Dr. Kai, you're heading into intercept with Ross.
And then can I interact with the ship's computer as I run down towards the Jeffrey tubes where the captain was last seen or last located?
Minimally.
All right. So as I travel, I want to recruit, people to come with me if I can. I have the rank of commander, so I imagine that wouldn't be a difficult thing to at least accrue a couple crewmen on my way down.
Presence command, or you can use medicine, and you can use doctor's orders on this. I'm gonna make this difficulty 0. It's obviously an emergency situation, but you can bank momentum. For each momentum you gain, you can spend that, and you can have like one crewman who can run off and send a message somewhere else. So
right,
the more you succeed, the more you can do.
I'll buy 2 additional dice as well for 3 momentum. Or threat. I'm sorry, threat.
Mm-hmm. Three momentum.
Excellent.
All right, so you managed to run into 3 crewmen. Either there's 1 ensign and a couple NCOs. What do you want to do with them?
I just yell out the order with me, and I continue to proceed to the captain's original location.
Okay. They just come with you then, and they start grabbing weapons. Atrum. Let's go Atrum and Ross. Let's see how far you can go in here.
Author, I misrolled that because it was supposed to be presence command. I apologize.
Oh, what's your presence score?
Let's see here. Let's see. Presence is 9.
Okay, so that does not affect any of those rolls. You're good.
Okay.
Because I can mouse over and see what the actual dice pull up.
I hit the wrong button. Sorry.
That's fine. It happens.
Continue to the captain's location.
Yep. Reason engineering. Difficulty 2. I'm gonna 2 and 3. All right, everyone is moving in the ship. Reason engineering difficulty 2, complication 3. As you are both trying to remember or how to navigate this ship through the Jeffrey tubes and stuff, and you're also seemingly fighting the ship.
Could I theoretically apply I know my ship?
I will allow that.
Excellent. Also, our home Wi-Fi has failed, so I am currently limited to this audio call and Discord on my phone. So
I can help you with that. Yeah.
Wants to make the roll for me? That would be wonderful.
I got you.
Thank
All
you.
Right. Control engineering. You have a control of 12, engineering 5.
And with I know my ship, that I believe that's a free extra dice.
That is a free dice on that. So you're currently rolling 3 dice on a difficulty 2 roll. And
I will take that.
Complication 3, but you also have a focus in emergency repairs.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Anything else you want to do this roll? Extra dice, stuff like that?
That should be fine.
Rolling. You got 3. You got 3 hits, but you also got a complication.
Do we have enough momentum to quash it?
We have 3 momentum to quash.
Alright, I'm gonna quash that.
Alright.
None of you else get complications.
As it seems,
Oh,
as
wait,
you're...
it was a diff 2 and I got 3 hits, so that means we have 2
Yep,
momentum left over, right?
2 momentum left over.
Oh, good. So one of you can get a complication. Only a single one, though.
Yeah, as you are trying to crawl through the ship, it seems like the ship has been tricked into initiating some sort of lockdown.
Interesting. Well, good thing I have a chief engineer's override.
Yep. Ross. Difficulty 2, complication 3.
For what?
To move through the ship.
Okay, what roll?
Reason engineering, difficulty 2, complication 3 to move through the ship.
Oh, okay. Same as stuff.
Yep. Do you wish to purchase additional dice?
Yes, I will. I will give you a threat. Or, yeah, give me a threat.
1 threat. As you're able to push through the lockdown using your command and overrides, yeah, this is acting like the ship was put in a security lockdown, or something. You're not sure what it is.
I'd like to see if I could use a different ship system other than the communication system to try and get a message to a Trom.
How would you like to do that?
Maybe use a diagnostic function to send something to his engineering console, or yeah. Something that wouldn't be blocked, like something like that.
Could you send like a text message to the internal computer?
Yeah, kind of what I was thinking, like that.
Text message would still be communications.
Yeah, but if I was using like a diagnostics routine, I could have the error message be custom to what I was wanting to send him.
That could be a thing. I could see that.
I mean, I'm an engineer. I should be able to crack
figure
that
something
and
out.
bend it. Yeah.
This would be daring or control engineering. I'm gonna say at least needs diff 2, diff 3, and yeah. Daring or control engineering, diff 3, comp 3, because you could accidentally actually break the thing you're trying to send an error message through.
Focusing computers.
Yes.
Okay, and I will give you 3 threat. I'll re-roll bolt engineering.
Mm-hmm. There we go. We got one. you're able to send in a rudimentary text message through the error system.
All right.
As you're like in the Jeffers tube, you have this idea. You literally just pull the panel off and you're splicing your tricorder into it to make it a text interface, and you override the error message. It will pop up with your custom message.
So I'll send him something like that.
Ashram, your tricorder beeps.
I'm gonna stop and pull it out and look at it.
You're getting an error message from section deck 6 section C. And the error message reads, yep. Yeah, it's saying that there's a life support failure in that at section, and life support failures like are immediately sent to you because that's class 1 emergency. But the error message says life support out on deck 6. Ship is being hacked. Comms out. Ship in lockdown mode. Can you reset or override? #Rost.
Am I able to replicate what he did now that I saw what he did?
Possibly. You now have the idea. It'd be Daring Engineering Diff 2, but the same complication.
What's the comp range?
Comp range 3, because you might accidentally break something for real.
What's my daring score again?
Oh, that's right. Your control is 12, your daring is 10.
Daring engineering, so that'd be okay. Yeah, let's go for it.
All right, it's difficulty 2 because you kind of already have the idea. You just need to replicate what Ross is doing. Just 2 dice and go for it, or do you want to buy extra?
What's our threat momentum look like?
17 threat, 3 momentum.
Holy.
Oh, this is nothing.
You were up to over 20 at one point.
Yeah, it's true.
We've hit almost 50 at one point.
There have been games where we've hit 60.
Yeah, okay. You can have a threat. I would like a 3rd dice, please.
1 threat, 3rd dice. Focusing computers would totally work. And bibbidi bobbidi boo. Oh, nice. You got 5 hits on that, so...
Holy!
Yeah, you critted, so gain 3 momentum. We're at 6 momentum. You can go ahead and give a short, like SMN text message to the captain. You just speak it out loud.
All right. I think it was just shorter. Acknowledged. Detected power fluctuations before failure. Heading towards source. We'll try to override. I have enough room to include the location of the failure.
Yeah.
Okay. Also including that.
Is that on my way to the brig? Brig?
It is not. You would have to cut back towards the saucer section. The brig is more towards the aft.
Okay, I'll continue directly to the brig then.
And finally, Dr. Kai, you also have to get through the ship. Reason engineering, difficulty 2, comp 3.
Reason engineering.
How would you like to do this?
I'm actually gonna go and can I purchase 2 additional dice with threat? Or 3 additional dice, excuse me, with threat.
All right, going for the rolling full 5 dice. Got it.
Correct. No focus. Rolling.
Wow. Big old goose egg.
Wow.
Wow, that's impressive.
Jesus Christ.
What do you roll?
Rolled nothing.
5
Absolutely
zeros.
nothing.
5 zeros.
5-0. No complications, no successes,
Nothing.
just 0.
I'm sorry, fellas. It's time for me to go.
He's just gonna be
Wow.
lost in the Jeffries tube section.
Determination time?
I'm just gonna die in the Jeffries tube, you know?
What value would help in this situation?
We find Dr. Kai 3 weeks later. Just
Desiccated
emaciated.
corpse.
Right.
No, he's still alive. He's been sucking.
3 of them. There was 4 people in that tube. Unfortunately, there's only 2 of them left. That's too long to eat.
How
He's
is
stuck
that
in
even
Jeffrey's to turn full Dahmer party. Great.
Oh boy.
Woo.
Yeah. Do you have any determinations to spend in there, Doc?
Yeah, I think I can spend a point of determination. You know, a responsibility to the truth in all things is one of my values.
I don't think that helps.
No?
But there's
You
no
are very
truth you're trying to
lost.
find not getting stuck.
Perhaps do no harm makes many forms.
Talk me into it.
So, a doctor's responsibility primarily is medical. The idea that you're healing patients is something that a doctor does. But in this case, healing can take place if I can locate the captain and help the crew survive, and obviously locate someone of a high value target. So, do no harm has many forms is not only the responsibility of a doctor, but a doctor working outside that capacity helps save lives. That's my argument.
I'll take it. You may reroll as many of your d20s as you would like. Might I suggest all of them? You don't have to, but you can reroll as many d20s as you would like.
Reroll the.
And in this case, all of them. So I'll do that.
Yep. There we go.
Much better.
And be sure to notate in your log that you spent this determination on this roll. But you managed to get through the Jeffrey's tube system. It's confusing, and you had to sit there and you have to sit there and pause for a little bit to get your bearings. But you're really determined in trying to figure this out, because as you have to get to the captain to help save everyone from whatever this is.
I would like to take out my medical tricorder and use it as a way to guide myself to the captain, or at least his last known location, using the medical tricorder, which would have his DNA on file.
Yep.
You would have to get close to him at that point. Medical tribers don't have a long range.
Assuming in the Jeffries tube, his hands would be in constant contact with the pavement he's, obviously going over.
That also depends on if you've actually followed his path or not.
Yeah, you're more on an intercept, of course, but using a regular tricorder, you will be able to track him down, and indeed you do.
Very well.
As you turn the corner, and hey, there's the captain.
Captain, are you all right?
Well, I'm fine, but something's very badly amiss here. I'm just heading to the brig to ensure the security of the defector.
Yes, sir. Permission to take points, sir.
Go right ahead, I guess.
Yes, sir. And so I want to take point in heading to the brig.
Are you sure you want to take point?
Do you know where you're going?
Do you want
Do
to
you-
be the one
do
to
you
lead
know-
the way, or do you want Ross to lead the way?
Yeah,
I
do you know
want-
where you're going?
Yeah.
My duty right now is to protect the captain, and I want Captain Ross to relay to me which direction we need to go in order to make it to the brig. Captain outweighs Doctor.
But in order to do that, he would have to be in front so he can actually see which way he's going.
I mean, I would imagine it's pretty easy to, kind of tell when you're in Jeffrey's tube which way would be the way to engineering. Or am I wrong on that?
We're going to the brig.
We're going
Yeah.
to
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Brig. I'm sorry.
Not exactly. They're not labeled.
So I'll constantly reference the captain's instructions as we come to different intersections about which way we should travel. Would that be sufficient for finding our way to the brig?
we'll say that you two can and assist each other in order to get there.
Okay.
Very well.
Meanwhile, Atram,
Yes.
you are crawling through the Jeffrey's tubes, and you are on deck 6, which is like the lower level officer decks. That's where the lower, like the ensigns and the lieutenants have their air officers, not the department heads, but the other people. And you turn the corner. Yeah. And you turn the corner, and there is a guy in the Jeffrey's tube.
Do I recognize said guy?
Nope. Tall blonde, Beta and with black eyes, and as soon as he sees you, he opens fire.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Like you turn the corner, and he's just like, nope. And let's pull up his sheet, cause, yep, definitely this guy.
You clearly interrupted something bad.
You interrupted something bad, and I don't like being interrupted. I'll definitely take that focus, and I'm gonna spend 1, 2, 3.
Oh, glad I have a phaser on me.
That depends entirely on whether or not he actually hurt you.
How much? All right, 20 and 6. And it's 20 and 6. Got it. Let's see. Well, shoot.
What do you mean, oh shoot?
My talent doesn't fire. Oh well.
Did he miss? What happened?
I hit, but I also have a complication.
Okay. Oh, hang on. I think my Wi-Fi's back. I might be able to see stuff now.
I see you in game, but only enough damage.
Oh, it's a disruptor. Oh no. Oh, ow.
I am re-rolling that damage. Aha, 5.
You're lucky he didn't roll any deltas.
Do you have natural resistance? No, you don't have brew call.
No, unfortunately.
All right, that is 5 damage heading to you. That is an injury.
Time.
That's
That's
at least one.
my character sheet. Hang on, am I reading the chat right? Did Ensign Bailey bring this guy home?
Maybe. He brought someone home.
The only one who's seen and who Ensign Bailey brought home was Fox and Vera, so you have to talk to them.
Oh.
Oh, great.
I
but
only saw him in passing. I didn't pay much attention to him, and I warned her not to go into the restricted areas.
Okay, so it's 5.
Playing safer.
See,
What
the
does an
saboteur
injury
walk
mean?
right by
I
you?
mean,
That's bad.
so I just took an injury. What does that do?
when you take 5 or more damage, or you fail out the stress tech, you take an injury. You can once per scene, you can ignore the injury for either 2 threat or 2 momentum. You can take the injury and push through it by spending determination.
In terms of how bad that is, it could lead to you being knocked out.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
if you just take the injury on the chin and you don't do anything about it, you'll just be knocked out, and you'll wake up 30 minutes later with a headache.
Yeah, no, forget that. We have momentum to spend. I'm burning 2 momentum.
All right. Yeah, but injury can range from. The injury can range from anything from you just get knocked out for or a half hour or until the next scene, or if you stick with it, you can have things like, oh, you have a concussion, you broke your arm, or various things like that.
I mean, it's a disruptor, so I imagine it's more like your arm just got blown off.
You'll have a lot of nerve damage, but it's not necessarily going to blow your arm out.
No, I have to do a lot more to blow your arm off. It's actually quite hard. It's actually quite hard to seriously main characters in this game.
With the fact that he's only rolling 5 dice for his disruptor, he'd have to get deltas on all 5 in order to do that much damage.
Good to know.
All right. Anyways, so you turn the corner and this is Beta's Edge like, oh no, and he pulls out a freaking disruptor, fires on you, and it sparks, and yeah, it sparks off the side of the Jeffries tube, and you're ducking down behind it, back behind the corner. But what is his complication gonna be? I can't just spend 2 threat. I have to spend that off.
Disruptor jammed or something?
Nah, he hit something in critical, and he's gonna get hit with a feedback pulse.
Ooh.
What's the Gungnir's security score? Or not security, engineering.
2.
2 plus 2. He takes 4 stress as there's a feedback pulse, and he spazzes out for a little bit as electricity arcs across the deck plate he's leaning on. But he's still up.
Oh man, he stole my idea.
I'm spending 2 more, and I'm spending a 2 threat swift task, and I'm gonna try to run away.
Keyword try.
Keyword
Trying to
try.
run from the big angry Klingon that he just fired at.
And he's in the Jeffries tube, so that's gonna complicate things.
You can only run 2 directions, away from me or towards me.
I mean, he's also trying to run. I.e., he's on all 4s crawling away at very fast speeds.
Yeah, this ain't gonna go well for him. All right, I don't have a focus anymore. I have let's see, I'm on all 4s. It's an awkward place. I'm on a ship I'm not familiar with, and yeah, this is gonna be like diff 4, so 2 3. I'm spending 3 threat to activate my value. I will not fail my duty to the Empire.
No.
And spending 2 more to get that 3rd dice.
Fighting someone from your own civilization. How dare you?
Well, Empire could also mean the Romulan Star Empire.
Yes, but that wouldn't be a joke now, would it?
Nah, that's fair.
Yeah, he doesn't make it. He turns around and starts scooting away from you, but then he slips and falls. Boof! Just wins himself, and he's flat on his stomach. It is now your turn.
Okay. I have no interest in trading shots with this guy in a Jeffries tube. So I'm just gonna activate the emergency force field and seal this guy off. Just trap him in his own little pocket.
I'm not immediately familiar how force fields work. I think that's a called shot where you have to like set what the difficulty is.
Oh, because this is during combat.
Internal reference. Whoa! I didn't want that. I didn't want to pop that up on screen.
Fine, none of us can see it.
Yeah, we're good.
Repeating.
You're good. Oh, where is it? Combat reference sheet. That guy threat. Yeah, it's control security diff 2 assisted by structure security of the ship. And that's the base one, but you can make it more difficult if you have other if you have other guys around. And you need a trap.
Okay, question. My other idea was overload an EPS conduit next to him and just electrocute the dude.
That'd be daring engineering, but that's possible.
Daring engineering. Ironically, my control security and my daring engineering are the same number. What's the
But you have better advantage in engineering.
That's that's true. Okay. You said it would be daring engineering?
Yep.
Okay.
Do you want to electrocute him?
Well, not kill him. I want to knock him out so we can interrogate him later.
I'm sure you can do just a gauge shot. I'm sure it's not going to do anything bad. I'm gonna make a diff 3.
The way I'm thinking about it is if I set a... He's already shown the ability to lock down the entire sinking ship. So my theory is if I lock him in a field, he'll probably just break the field. But if I electrocute him, he'll be unconscious. Diff 3, comp 4. Wow, okay. Actually, I guess it's fair.
I mean, what's the worst that can happen if you complicate?
Blowing up a major section of the ship?
Or he dies.
Or he dies. I'm beginning to think it might just be easier to just shoot the guy.
This would be a good time to check your toolbox.
Oh, yeah. Right tool for the right job. So my handy pair, those rubber gloves that I used the last time I was messing with the EPS conduits, they're getting many uses here.
One momentum, you have rubber gloves, and you have two advantages you can apply to this.
Yep, there you go. And we're taking that complication down to 2.
Excellent.
Excellent. Okay. Can I use I know my ship?
No, that's only for diagnosing problems, not causing
Got
them.
it. But I'm going to be diagnosing the problem later.
No, you already found the problem. Now you're just fixing it with violence.
Remember, kids, knowing is half the battle. The other half is extreme violence.
That's the Gungnir to a T.
Yes. Okay. EPS system. EPS applies. My focus.
Yeah.
So that means I do have a focus. See, the other focus that I could have applied would be single combat. So, you know.
I'm taking EPS on this.
Yeah, we're going with EPS. Yeah, okay. You know what? You can have a threat. Actually, take a momentum into threat.
One momentum, 2 threat. Keep that.
Okay, and you said this would be a daring engineering?
Yep. And you are rolling 4 dice for trying to get 3 successes and not kill this guy.
Here we go. Haha!
2 momentum generated.
roll.
All right, how to calculate damage on this? Okay then. Give me 7 challenge dice from you.
Okay, and I hit the enter key this time. Oh man!
That is 4 damage. Would you like to re-roll for momentum?
Yes.
All right. Same.
Do I roll all of it, or just, or do I
Reroll
choose
the
which
zeros.
dice?
You can just re-roll the zeros.
Okay, we're rolling the zeros, so that's 5.
Yep. Oh no!
Well, he's a bit crispy.
Oh no.
Boy, that's a lot of red zeros.
10, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10
Yeah, that's
damage.
10 damage.
And you already re-rolled it,
Whoopsie.
so
All of it to his central nervous system.
yeah. Yeah, you overload the EPS grid and he sparks and twitches and there's steam coming off him after you're done.
Is he dead?
You would have to go up and check.
Okay, so disconnecting the power, and I'm gonna go check on this dude that I may have just tried.
You're not in combat anymore, but this is gonna be reason medicine and difficulty 1.
Reason medicine. Oh boy, what is that score? Woohoo! That's an 11.
1.21 gigawatts.
Well, worst comes to worst, he deserved it. He messed with my ship.
He did.
Let's be honest, it would have been a lot worse if Hawks was there.
Well, yeah, you would have thrown the Oh.
You are not
Well-
sure.
He might be dead.
He might be dead.
Well,
he
I'm
might
sorry.
be sleeping really bad.
Well, other way, time to drag
Okay.
him out of the Jeffries tube. Let medical deal with him.
Yeah, I'm gonna text the captain.
1 momentum to text it.
Okay, texting the captain. Found saboteur. May be injured. Do you know where the doctor is?
What do you mean maybe injured?
Maybe
I
slightly
don't want to
crispy.
make it sound like I'm a horrible person. I don't want to be Fox.
Captain, Captain, how do you like your saboteurs? Rare or well done?
Extra crispy.
Original recipe or extra crispy?
This foghorn just puffing out a bit of smoke after being deep fried.
I'll reply back if I can. Doctor is with me.
Roger
We're
that.
on our way to the brig.
I'll reply to him, say copy that, meet you there, and then I'll start dragging this too.
Sir, I want to prepare a heavily induced hypospray with a sedative.
Don't think you'll have to worry about
Sedative
that.
won't be
He's
necessary.
unconscious, might be dead.
Just be
Well,
prepared.
actually, Doctor doesn't know that. I just said may be injured.
Maybe dead.
True.
Whoa,
Every time that somebody comes up, I may have injured the person that was the problem. It's Fox standing over them, and they're almost dead.
so this is normal then.
First time for
It's
everything.
lightning damage.
This happens a lot for some reason.
You gave me a lightning hammer. I don't know what you want from this.
Author, why are there big red X's through all of our security officers in the brig?
We'll find out soon. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, Ross and Kai, you are just outside of the brig, and the two security officers who are standing outside the brig are asleep on the job or slumped over.
I want to check their pulse to make sure they're alive. If they are, I want to enter the brig.
Reason medicine difficulty 1.
Recent medicine, difficulty 1.
Uh,
I'm going to Ren's cell.
And you only rolled 1.
chat saying
That was.
and-
I'm sorry,
extra-
I didn't. The task roll I said at 1. I'm sorry. Can I re-roll?
just roll one
Send
more
it at 1.
our dice.
Correct.
The only time
There you
it's
go.
at 1 is when you're assisting.
It was accidental. I apologize.
That's fine. It's a bit confusing. Chat said extra crispy, of course, but air fried is healthier.
Then you don't get that satisfying crunch.
No,
Does that much electricity count as air frying? It's not deep frying, that's for sure.
So how much does chat hate me now?
ESP
Oh my.
baked. It's the low fat option. I'm a terrible person. Anyways, Dr. Kai, these people are alive. They've been knocked out, but they do have disruptor burns on them.
So I'll use my medical tricorder to just take a scan of them.
Yeah,
Just to
that's
have
what.
a-
Yeah, that's what the reason medicine roll was, as just general triage.
And what's the result of that?
Some blunt force trauma, some disruptor air damage to their chest, shoulders. One of them got hit in the head pretty bad, and there's. Yeah, it looks like whatever happened, they were rushed and they took disruptor blast. Yeah, it's at fairly close range.
Captain, this was a very close range. There's disruptors fire here. This absolutely happened at very close range. And, but I mean, it was blunt force trauma mostly and phaser fire.
Okay. I'm going directly to Ren's cell.
Correction, it was disruptor fire. You can tell the difference.
Noted.
Yep. You go inside. There's 2 more people asleep on the job.
And
All
Ren.
right. I'm gonna check their pulse to make sure they're okay.
Ren is at the Ren is at the force field. She's being on the force field screaming something, but the sound's off.
Is she actually still contained though?
Yeah, she's still uncontained. Dr. Kai, give me reason, medicine, difficulty E1.
Or medical scans,
Or medical scans.
which is what we do now instead of just checking pulses.
Yep, same thing. These guys are alive.
All right.
I am spending 2 threat.
I'm drawing my phaser and I'm making sure no one is faking it.
I'll follow the
Keeping that.
captain's example and draw my phaser as well.
Yeah, totally. That and difficulty 1. Hey Ross, you're not sure what's happening, but you suddenly only feel disruptor bolt. Oh, fire out from the corner. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 damage.
Holy, oh dear.
Yeah.
How are you feeling, Ross?
9.
9 damage.
I got 1 left.
Oh.
Do you wanna resist the injury, or are you just gonna hit the deck?
I will resist.
2 threat or 2 momentum?
2 threat.
All right.
Captain's feeling about as good as the poor dude on Dragon right now.
He's technically feeling better because that dude's unconscious.
I would
Yeah,
argue
Ca-
unconscious is void of pain.
It depends.
Yeah, but the guy got 1 shot. That guy got a whole bunch of shots all at once.
Can I
Captain,
take an action?
Yeah. I will say that as far as you can tell, there's no one else in the room with you.
I'm firing on a reciprocal point of where the disruptor hit me.
Light beam.
You do. Yeah, are you firing white beam?
How does that affect the damage or the chance to
minor it won't affect chance to hit. It'll be minor action and charge area, and if there's anyone in the area around you, they would. Yeah, if there's anyone in that area, you can hit multiple targets at once, but it will still be difficulty 3.
Can I use mean right hook to assist the captain?
Not for shooting.
Not for shooting.
So it'd be difficulty 3 on wide beam, or
Yeah, difficulty 3 in wide beam. And also, if you could ping on the map which direction you're shooting. I will say that the shot seems to have come from like this side of the brig.
where?
This side. Ping.
Yeah, the ping's not showing
Yeah,
up.
I'm not seeing nothing.
Oh, yes, because I'm on the wrong layer. There we go.
Okay, so I'll shoot wide beam in that direction.
Cool. Difficulty 3.
And what's the roll on that again?
Control security, difficulty 3. Do you wish to purchase additional dice?
Oh, most definitely. Yeah, I'll give you 1, 2, 3 threat.
3 threat, or 4 dice total.
Yeah, I think that'll do. All right.
Mm.
I'll use 2 momentum to quash that.
That's a miss. You shoot a wide beam in the corner, but it doesn't appear to hit anything but the bulkhead. Do you wish to
You have
keep
a
or
determination?
do you have a determination you want to spend, or you want to save that?
Let me see here.
Belly, do you want to hit this guy? He did knock you almost unconscious.
Yeah, I will go ahead and spend it.
To what value?
How about support your peers and subordinates?
Sure, seems feasible. You may reroll.
Oh, hang on. Wait.
Are you rerolling all of them, or was that supposed to be 3?
I was rerolling all of them. That was my intention anyway. But I have veteran talent, and I spent
right.
determination.
So roll a challenge dice.
Come on, Captain.
I am Varder. I am Varder. I am Varder.
I mean, he's already made his roll. The challenge die was just to get his determination back. Yeah, that doesn't actually help him in this situation.
Actually, no. Oh, if he rerolled all of them, he didn't make it.
And you had not to say you only rolled 3. You didn't take it.
So yeah, it just pings off the bulkhead. You're not hitting anything. Do you wish to swift or keep the initiative?
Will one of those allow me to shoot again?
Same. It'll be the same cost. 2 threat, 2 momentum. To either swift, you do it again at +1 difficulty, or keep the initiative. Someone on your side goes.
Keep the initiative. Doctor, can you want to give it a try?
Sure, I'll do that.
Dr. Kai. There's something on this side of the room that fired a disruptor bolt. You can't see it. What do you want to do?
Can I try to fire at it?
You certainly can. It would be difficulty 3. Control security.
Control security. Can I use medicine by using my just in terms of values? Or excuse me, talents. Doctor's orders.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, you're not giving an order. You're not ordering this guy to stand down.
The talent's only working the way that they're said. They can't be changed. All that
makes sense.
Yeah,
Sure,
talents are pretty specific.
So control and.
I mean, unless you want to try something completely off the wall and try to finagle your talents into it, that's always an option. But
do you use like a medical tricorder to try to see where he is?
Possible. If that's something you want to do. Or if you want to, or if you want to go over there and just fisticuffed it.
Start punching the air.
Yeah, start punching the air, or you can vent the place isoplasma. Yeah, sky's the limit.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of sky's the limit, so I'll do what you originally suggested. Control.
Yeah, control security, a difficulty 3.
I have a high security score, so I'll try that instead. So can I use a focus of espionage in this case?
Oh, Chat has given you a momentum.
Nice.
Yay!
Yay!
Merciful chat.
Merciful chat.
They're just
Um,
using this to make up for the Tal Shiar monkey, aren't they?
No, they're just doing this so that we hurt ourselves more.
And I'll spend a 3 momentum or a combination of momentum and threat to get 4d20.
I'm not convinced on espionage.
Very well, then
Talk me into it. I'll let you talk me into it, maybe.
This whole situation, in terms of an overview, is a question of espionage and who might be where, what, when, and how. And so it all derives from that idea that, in terms of the agent, Jacoby, we've been chasing him. And every action within that context derives back from him and who he is and what he is. And ultimately, that's a question of espionage.
Sounds like a stretch without a comp increase to me.
I mean, you could also say that it's just these are spies, so counter-espionage would work.
Yeah, like aren't you trained in fighting unknown threats or ambushes?
He's not arguing for a counter-espionage, folks. It's just espionage in general.
I'll take counter espionage for increased complication.
I don't have that, so no focus is used, and I'll roll.
You can use your espionage focus, but it'd be difficulty or complication in
Yes,
2.
but you said counter-espionage, which wasn't a
I
focus he
goofed.
has.
I messed up. So yeah, as you're like, well, if I was a spy, here's how I would do it, and if I was a spy, I would be in this corner. So you kind of have to sit there and think for a moment, but yeah.
So I'll buy 2 additional die in this case to bring me up to a total of 4 die.
Yep, 4d20.
And focus used, of course, is yes, and I'll roll.
Hey!
Not bad.
Nice
Look at
shooting,
you,
Tex.
Doc.
Trying to make up for last week.
Go ahead and roll me a phaser damage.
How do I do that again?
You should
It's,
have your weapons ends down.
Challenge dice.
It's challenge dice. It should be weapons down on the bottom of your sheet. Yeah, just scroll all the way down past your talents. There's the unarmed strike and phaser type 2, all ready to go.
Phaser type 2, unarmed strike.
Yep. So you're gonna do phaser type 2.
You rolled unarmed. You want to roll the phaser.
Yep.
I
So
apologize.
the other button.
My bad. I figured that.
Yep.
At a level 2, correct?
Yep. Just leave the. Yep. Just
What
hit
it
the
is
button.
what it is. Just hit the button.
Yeah, it's so they're calibrated. Alright, that is 4 damage. For 1 momentum, you can reroll the zeros on challenge dice.
I'll spend that.
Alright.
Do I roll them
No,
at the
the
bottom
type
of
2
the
is
sheet?
actually a 3. You have one more die they need to roll. That's one too few.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
it is a type 2.
For
That is-
phasers, their challenge die is 1 higher than their type.
Alright, so just go ahead and at the top roll 4 more challenge dice. Underneath your task roller.
So would this be challenge dice 4 then?
Yep, just 4
Yes.
4 additional challenge dice on the top.
Make sure you hit enter after entering the number in the challenge dice section, otherwise it won't
Don't
register.
edit your weapon if that's what you're trying to do.
Yeah,
What
not
would
the
my
weapon.
task roll and complication range be?
Nothing.
It's just
They're unaffected.
it's just the challenge dice. It's underneath that.
Gotcha. 4 challenge dice, correct?
Yep, 4 challenge dice, enter. There we go.
What did deltas mean?
In this case, 1.
In this case, 1. If you spend a minor action to charge, you can't get them to do extra spicy stuff.
That isn't the case in this part. That's why Vicious adds 2 for each of the deltas.
Oh, okay. So depending on the weapon,
Yeah.
weapon attributes the deltas
Yeah.
do things.
Yeah, weapon attributes is make the deltas do things, otherwise it just counts as one. Phasers have the charge attribute, so you can spend a minor action to dial in certain effects.
Why Klingons and Romans are so dangerous.
Because they don't have to dial in, they can just fire and it's always vicious. That is
They
6,
don't
7,
believe
8,
in-
9, 10.
They don't believe in stun settings.
They put their disruptors on low, and that's their stun. It's still heavily damages your nervous system, but it's not going to kill you outright.
Yeah, I'm gonna make this happen. You fire and your phaser highlights this vaguely humanoid shape, and then thud. This guy in a silvery suit thuds to the ground and unconscious. It's kind of like a silver foil suit, and there's bands around the joints.
So I'll go ahead and approach. Obviously, my phaser out.
We are still in combat, so we're still in combat rounds.
I see. Okay.
Oh no.
You're not out of combat until the GM says otherwise.
If you want to do an additional action, you can give me 2 threat to do something else.
Might
No,
do
I mean,
another wideband shot just to make sure he doesn't have any friends.
I'll simply kneel and do another shot, and that'll be my action.
All right, so you're taking one more action?
No, I don't want to take another action.
You'll
Okay.
have to spend for it if you're shooting again, because you did say you're going to take another shot.
Yeah, if you shoot again, you have to spend two threat and to take a swift task, and a swift task is at increased difficulty because you've already done something once this turn.
If
Otherwise,
you
you could
say
just-
you're going to take an action, then you're taking that action.
But I simply want to shoot. I'm not attempting to hit anything. I simply
We're
want
in
to shoot.
combat. That still has a cost.
Yeah,
Very well.
yeah. Taking another shot would be another action.
Sure, and I would imagine that taking a shot that was focused would be more difficult than taking a shot just to take a shot. But I'll go ahead and take a shot and kneel to make myself a smaller target.
Yeah, you can kneel. Yeah, you can take a minor action, but taking another shot would be a whole another action, and you have to spend for that. But yeah,
I'll spend for that. I'll just go ahead and kneel and prepare in a defensive position.
All right. Turn passes to the bad guys, wherever they are. Hey, Rost.
Yeah.
You feel some arms wrap around you. I'm gonna need opposed daring security. You have a -1 because you can't see the assailant.
Daring security. We got no momentum.
I'm gonna spend at least 1.
I'll give you 3 threat.
All right.
Would my
Is that-
telepathy give me any kind of advantage in resisting?
Surprisingly, not in this case.
Okay, doesn't hurt to ask.
Which is surprising because normally you would be able to sense something.
Okay, rolling 4 dice.
You're rolling 4 dice. I'm gonna spend to match.
Oh, great.
Oh boy.
Well, this is opposed, so he could still,
I can still flip.
yeah, he could still roll nothing and comms.
Oh yeah, I meant the complication. Oh, oof.
And
I
have
use my Legion of Honor to ignore that complication?
You can, but I'm still gonna win it because as I have +1 on this hit. So up to you.
Getting rid of the comp would still save you from massive fallout from this.
Okay, I'll go ahead and use it.
All right. Complication has been quashed. Ooh boy. That's 3 damage.
Well, that would put me down.
That's 2 over your stress, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yep. So that is another injury. You already resisted once, so you just feel this, and this guy, you just feel all hands and wrap around your torso, a leg step in front of your knees, and wham! You just fall to the ground, and stars explode in front of your eyes, and you're knocked down.
What are the odds that I can just kind of walk into this situation?
Good.
You're all the way on the other side of the ship, but at the top of the round you can get there, which I'm gonna take another shot. I'm gonna spend into the swift task.
No, not the doctor.
Here.
This is gonna be difficulty 3. I'm just gonna spend 1. I'm gonna say my focus doesn't apply anymore. So +3. So +1 for swift task, -1 because I'm invisible. I have the invisible trait. That is a miss. As again, just from behind where the captain was, as Kai, another disruptor bolt just sails overhead and hits the bulkhead above your shoulder. Atrom, right about out this time, you did say that you intended on bringing this guy to the captain, right?
Yeah, I was dragging him there because that's where the doctor was.
Well, that's going to complicate things because, as one, you're carrying him, so you're going to have to make a roll to get that. 2, the ship's still on lockdown.
Is there anywhere convenient that I could stash him on the way there?
Possibly. You're not sure.
Actually, is sickbay on this level?
Sickbay is 1 deck up.
One day. I don't suppose that I would have had time to.
Everything would be worse.
I was gonna say, I don't suppose I would have had time to take him to sickbay and then go down to where the captain was.
No, that would be a 1 round and then a whole nother round to get to another part of the ship.
I imagine it would be an increased complication just to get up the ladder from deck to deck, because it's not an incline. Because you've got to figure out some way to carry him up a ladder.
Or
Yeah.
you could find somewhere to stash him, or somewhere to stash him safe.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? So you know those out in the Jeffries tube, they have like those panels on the wall that you take out to access certain areas.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stash him in one of those.
Okay. It's gonna be 1 action to stash him, and then another action and to run to where the captain is, and then you appear at the top of the next round.
Author, is there some way to put him in medical stasis? Is that possible?
He could, but he'll have to find a medical stasis device and put him in it.
medical stasis is something they actually have to have or have access to in order to use. That's not a anywhere on the ship kind of thing.
I mean, possible you could look around and see if there's like an emergency medical kit nearby.
Oh yeah.
It sounds like in his
any of
condition,
those?
he's not going anywhere.
Yeah, I think the doctor's thinking more along the lines of stabilizing him so he doesn't die in a hole.
Yes, that would be helpful. And ports would have credit for it, of course.
Yeah, is there any sort of... Are there any emergency medical kits around?
For momentum, there can't and be or a threat.
Well, it's gonna have to be a threat. We don't have any momentum right now.
Hey, look at that! There happens to be a medical kit nearby.
Okay, stabilizing.
Control medicine and difficulty 2.
Okay, what is my... Okay, so that's a 13. Yeah, I don't have anything that applies to this. I have computers and unaliving people. Alright.
So surprisingly, computers does not fit here.
Yeah, so no focuses, and this is not single combat. This man is,
He's thoroughly been beaten by single combat.
Exactly. Okay. Take one more threat so I can have 3 dice.
All right. Just 3 dice, no more.
Take 2 more threat. We'll make it 4.
A man's life is online. Just saying.
Yeah, I know. I mean, this is, what, 50-50 at this point? No, wait, no.
It's a little over 50-50.
Okay.
The statistics is weird when you start multiplying dice.
Yeah, alright, I'm gonna send it with 4 dice. So, no focus, complication range 1, 4 dice. Oh, come on. Ah!
Good thing you checked first, because this man was in cardiac arrest.
Oh!
If you did not treat him and you just left him there, he would have died.
He's not gonna wake up in the hole, is he?
No, he's not waking up anytime soon. And in fact, there is a medical device you can use to ensure he doesn't wake up.
I will definitely be using that.
1 momentum, and you can have neural calipers.
Alright, yep.
Yeah. They're these little silver devices about the size of a quarter, or one of them goes on either temple and just thud. He is not waking up until you take those calipers out. His body is physically incapable of waking up.
Can be. Alright, yeah, so medical calipers, and then neural calipers, you said?
Yeah, neural calipers.
Okay, neural calipers. Neural calipers.
Star Trek thing. Yeah.
Yeah, open the hatch, put them in there, close the hatch, and off I go.
I'm assuming you want to spend for a swift task to actually run over there?
Yes.
2 threat.
Okay, Doctor, do not die in the rest of this mission.
I would do my best.
Do not freaking die. Do not freaking die.
Nobody.
I have a plan for when I get there, but I need to get there.
During engineering.
Oh, I have to roll during engineering to get there, don't I?
Yeah, as you have to run through doors, and you're trying to override locks, and you're sliding down Jeffrey's tubes, and you're sliding down ladders to get there.
Oh, unfortunately, that's a bit more in my wheelhouse. I'm going to say that I know my... Because we already said that I know my ship applies, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Some other GM
In that
finds
case,
discreet.
I will just go with the... Would computers apply as a focus? Or emergency repairs? 102?
Emergency repairs. Yeah.
Okay, sweet. So I'm just going to go with the 3 dice I have then.
Excellent. 3 momentum
Yay.
generated. You appear at the top of the round.
So how does the round go currently? Is it bad guys, me, the doctor, or was it me, doctor, the bad guys?
It goes back and forth between good guys and bad guys, and once everyone has gone, that's 1 round. So this is at the end of 1 round.
Okay.
So now bad guys get their turns, Dr. Kai gets a turn, and then you will appear on the scene in at that point.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Initiative's kind of weird, but you went last. So do you want to keep the initiative and have Dr. Kai go?
Yes.
Dr. Kai, for 2 momentum, do you want to go right now and not have the bad guy go?
I do.
All right, 2 momentum or 2 threat.
2 momentum.
All right, it is your turn. What would you like to do on your turn?
So I want to assist Lieutenant Commander Atrum.
He's on his way. He's running over here.
You have to go, and then he will show up at some point. He is en route. There is no assisting him in that.
Yeah, Atrum is en route at this point. Right now, you're in a room with the guy who's invisible and firing things at you, and Captain Dross just hit the deck.
Correct. I just want to use my weapon, and I want to return fire using a high stun setting.
Okay. So for minor action, and you can charge your phaser. There's three effects. One of them is area, where you can hit multiple targets. Then there's vicious, where the deltas do extra damage. That's kind of the same thing what the disruptors are doing. The other one is intense. Intense means that if you manage to get a injury on me, the deltas make it more expensive for me to resist that injury.
I'll do the latter, the last one you mentioned.
All right, charging for intense.
Phaser type 2.
Phaser type 2, charge for intense. Control security, still difficulty 3 because
Security.
because unseen assailant.
This man's invisible. But hopefully not for long.
You have to roll the d20s first. You have to actually hit before you roll the damage.
I apologize.
Yep. So
I really hope that you hit, though, because that's a really good roll.
all right, so control security, you currently have 2 dice. Would you like to purchase additional?
I would. I want to, between it, actually using threat and momentum, I want to purchase the maximum die allowed.
All right, all 5 dice going down. There we go.
Nice.
Oh, and why am I throwing the momentum away? Just give it right back. All right.
You want me to re-roll for the former roll?
No, I'll just let that land. All right, so that is 3 and 3, so you gain 3 momentum. Let me just sort my momentum and threat counters.
Man, Dr. Kai is apparently really good at shooting invisible things.
And that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 damage, and to resist, that'd be 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, do I want to stay up? 5 damage to me. You know what? I'm gonna burn through that, but this is gonna be expensive. As you fire a phaser, you hit something. You definitely hit something. As there's this weird glowing outline of a humanoid figure standing over Captain Rost. But he doesn't go down. He just kind of grits his teeth and gets through it. But it did cost me 5 it did cost me 5 threat to keep him up.
I want to use Mean Red Hook against, which is an attack against vicious trait. I want to attack him.
All right.
That is your punch.
Yeah.
But all it does is damage. It does
Yeah,
not,
you would have
actually
to
an attack.
Yeah, you would have to run up and punch him, but you can certainly run up and punch him.
I will do that.
All right. This would be opposed during security.
Would it be more effective to shoot him again?
I don't know. Well, first thing, aim first. You would have to pay for the swift task.
Sure, and I want to buy 2 additional dice using threat.
First thing first. You have to swift task since you already fired. Now you're gonna do something else. You have to go and swiftly do this next thing. So
You're spending to get this extra attack. So threat or momentum.
yeah, 2 threat, 2 momentum to do yet another action on your turn.
2 threat, 2 momentum is fine.
Which
one
one?
or the other.
I'll use threat.
2 threat. All right. So now you have the swift task. I will say swift task adds +1 difficulty to anything you're doing because you already did one thing and now you're trying to do something else in the same 6 seconds and that you normally do combat. And also it's going to be another +1 because this man is invisible. So you're fighting an uphill battle, but you still might make it. Do you still want to punch him, or do you want to try something else?
I do. Can I increase the amount of dice I'm using to 5?
All right. How much threat or how much momentum?
I use all threat.
All right. You know what? 6 threat.
Should I roll?
Yeah, we're rolling daring security. You're rolling. I'm not looking.
Sorry.
You did full credit.
5. There you go.
No, I am a weakling. I'm not good at this, so I'm gonna spend for 4 dice. I'm not looking because I can't let your.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. That was an increased complication, right?
Increased difficulty.
Increased difficulty. Okay.
Yeah, because the assailant has a trait of.
I just need
increased
to.
difficulty to take.
I need to pause for 1 second. I'll be away from my computer for 1 minute.
Yep.
Oh.
That one. I don't even have a focus in this.
By the way, he didn't make it.
Nope, because I have +2.
Hmm.
So
Yeah, that's where we're coming. We're just getting increase his to hit. It wouldn't be a increase for him to actually have to hit. For opposed checks.
Yeah, did I not explain that right, or
The way that we have not had a opposed check with an increased difficulty in this regard.
Yeah, it's a unique situation.
Yeah, usually when we're swift tasking, it's just to fire off on something that actually has a set difficulty that we have to hit. It's the first time I've seen an opposed roll where it was swift test.
Yeah, technically it's kind of weird, but I'm just gonna roll my
Honestly,
damage.
Fox is the only one that is uniquely qualified to do these kinds of swift tests.
Oh no, that's at least a hit.
Oh boy.
Yeah. That's an injury unless he can
And unless he wants,
negate it.
he can negate it. It's just a matter on if he wants to.
Yeah.
Commander Atrum shows up and everybody in the room is just unconscious.
Well, 5 people in that area are unconscious.
What happened here?
No, wait. That other guy,
It'll be-
the other guy's down, out too. So there are 6 people in that area that are out.
Yeah, it'll be 6 if Dr. Kai doesn't resist the injury.
7. The one that,
7.
that he just
Because there's also the
punched
unconscious.
was the 8th guy.
Was
in that
invisible, dude.
area. There are 2 invisible guys,
Mm-hmm.
Oh
at
goodness.
least.
So are these cloaking suits? Is that what they are?
Yeah.
Nobody knows because nobody has the ability to scan them at the moment.
So theoretically, if they were cloaking suits, would having one violate the Treaty of Algebra?
Probably, and we wouldn't be allowed to keep it anyway because that would be overpowered.
No, I'm not
You
giving
have
you.
Thor's hammer.
Yes, but I also at one point had a powered suit that I did not get to keep. Thor's hammer is actually nerfed.
This is the nerfed version?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. In the interest of keeping things moving.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm back.
All right. Dr. Kai, I hit you. You are taking 5 stress on the chin. Do you wish to spend 2 threat or 2 momentum to stay up? So once per scene, you can resist an injury, but you can only do it once per scene.
I want to resist injury.
All right, 2 threat or 2 momentum to affect
Good
that.
momentum.
All right. Do. And while we're at this, Fox, you were beaming down to the planet. I don't have a planet handy, so welcome to the planet.
You don't have generic forest number 5?
I probably do. Actually, this work. Generic force number 5.
That only you can see.
Do, and do.
Oh, there's Fox.
There's a little fox. And
The black field.
on the black field. I have to.
No, transporter malfunction. He's in the void of space.
No, I'm just in a dark room.
Oh, you're in dark forest.
I'm always wearing socks. That makes no sense.
Fox
That
and
would be
socks.
uncomfortable.
No, we're not getting leather socks.
That'd be uncomfortable and impractical.
Dynamic climbing, vision. Nope. You emit light. There you go.
Yeah,
No, now you can see things.
Yes.
You beam down to the forest. Not in the river, but next to it.
Next to the river. Okay. So I beam down to within the area they beam down to.
Yeah, the approximate location.
Okay.
And they had to shuffle around a little bit, but here you are.
Yep. So let's look around and see if I can determine where he went. mind you, the only things that I actually have on me are my comm badge and a pad. As well as the armor bracer that I never take off.
You don't have like a phaser with a hammer?
No, why I'm going undercover. Why would I have the hammer?
Okay, why
Also,
did you bring a phaser?
Last time I had a hammer on a station, it didn't end well.
No, it didn't. Please don't.
Did you? You couldn't like pocket a Type 1 though?
He could have, but he didn't.
Don't generally need to have a phaser.
All right. You begin looking around. What are you looking for?
Any sign of disturbance that could indicate where he went.
Give me a reason security. Spin wild difficulty 3.
3 diff 3. Okay. Tactics as a focus.
Yes.
And diff 3, so take a threat.
Trying to get rid of this.
Let's re-roll that 0 for more potential momentum. More potential momentum, yay!
You see some indications, and apparently walking along this river, he slipped and fell out to the north here.
Alright, let's traverse to the north. Follow the river until there are signs that he went into the forest or went somewhere else.
You walk along for a little while, and you see that there's a little bit of path that has been cut in the undergrowth that cuts into the forest. It's about humanoid size, but you're not sure if it is human.
There's no signs that he continued northwards.
No signs in particular that I went northwards.
Well, let's check that cut through the forest.
Give me one moment. I am doing things.
Flashbacks to my first adventure on the Blackwell. Not the Blackwell, the Black Emerald. They nearly landed a shuttle on me. Not a joke.
They just roll a complication with their piloting check?
I don't remember the exact circumstances that led to it, but they did almost land on an unconscious Klingon.
Oof.
Who had just fought Iconians.
This is your first game?
Yeah.
Yep. All right. You march through the forest for a little bit, and you find a you find a runabout on the ground, kind of tucked into the canopy, and it was obvious that someone took efforts to either tractor beam or rope. Just move the branches back over top of it, so there's no break.
Nobody around.
Not intentionally. No, no, there's no one around.
I choose to ignore anything that you don't tell me is there.
Yeah, I'm drawing the scene as you go along. It's fine.
I didn't throw a monkey wrench into your plans. It's fine.
No, I'm not drawing this as we go.
Yeah, well, Fox is going to approach the hatch for the runabout.
All right, 20 and 5.
I think I moved the shuttle.
Whoops. Yeah. You approach the shuttle aircraft. You see the registry on it is the USS Fleming.
Okay. Let's get access to it.
And you hear someone snap a twig behind you.
He immediately turns around, fist in a boxer stance.
You see a humanoid male in his mid 40s. He's ruddy red hair that's graying on the edges. Is standing with his phaser out.
Well, one of us is about to have a bad time.
I would step away from that craft if I were you.
And I would put that phaser down if I were you. I'm investigating a potential rogue agent within Starfleet Intelligence.
And I'm investigating a threat to the Federation. Who wants to draw first?
If you have no ill intentions towards me at this time, and we seem to have similar goals. Oh, the map just freaked out. I see no reason why we should fight.
Who are you with?
Fleet security. Lieutenant Fox, currently assigned to the Gungnir. If it helps, the man I'm currently in search of is reported deceased Agent Michael Jacoby.
See, that's going to be a problem.
Let me guess, you're with this double agent.
Precisely. And the scene ends. Meanwhile, back on the ship.
God damn it.
Yeah. Atrom and Kai, you are still running through the ship.
Well, I'm running through the ship. Dr. Kai just got punched in the face.
Atrom, you can arrive just now.
Not a good day for me.
Excellent.
Not a good day for this. You turn the corner,
Not a good day
run
for
into
crazy
the
people.
brig, just as you see Kai staggering backwards from something.
Hang on. So do I come through the door? So am I like?
Yeah. You step over these two bodies. You see See Ross on the floor. Kai stagger back from an attack. Something.
Talking is a
Ren.
free action, right?
Yeah, talking's free. Like, I mean, you're not going to give
Okay.
like a full dissertation, but you can communicate.
All right. Doctor, what happened?
Been attacked in some way. Request assistance.
Invisible enemies?
It would seem that way. It certainly seemed that way.
So I mean, I see the dude in the silver suit lying unconscious on the floor, right?
Yeah, one of them. Yeah, one guy in a silver suit, unconscious floor. 2 Starfleet officers and the captain.
All right. Here's the plan. I want to make an EMP.
Magnetic pulse, okay.
Just gonna short out that guy's stealth suit.
Okay, this can totally be a thing.
Let's see. So I've got.
How?
I'm gonna take the standard issue engineering tricorder I have on me, and I'm going to, because I mean it's got scanners in it, which means it has to have some sort of like magnetic field.
Yeah,
right?
it would have it. Yeah, it would have a magnetic generator in it.
All right, so I'm just gonna overload the sucker and cause ourselves a nice little EMP that hopefully covers the entire brig.
2, 3, 4, 5, and
That's a lot of threat, author.
It's fine. You want to make an improvised device.
Oh my.
Yeah.
What's the worst that could happen? Throwing an exploding device in a room with a bunch of unconscious people.
It blows
It's
up
not
and we get a new captain.
exploding.
It's fine. Well, you accidentally make a grenade. It kills the captain, surrounds the captain. Everything's good.
I question your definition of good.
You could certainly try.
Why must you hate me in this way? Okay.
Hey, you're the
Actually, my
guys who
engineering is-
gave me 20 threat.
Actually, that was me.
Actually, I think so far it's mostly been Dr. K. He's been handing buckets of thread out today.
Yeah.
Anyways, it's your role. You don't have to do this.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I also have, like, no idea where the enemy is, so this is honestly probably a better idea than blindly firing a phaser.
All right, how are you gonna do this?
Okay, well, for starters, right tool for the right job.
You do happen to have a tricorder on hand. Wouldn't say it's the
Yes.
right tool, but it's a tool.
Well, I mean, I have that, and I was also thinking, I've got my electronics kit on me. I was going to go fix a power fluctuation.
Okay, I'll allow
Originally.
that. I will. Yeah, that can be applied for right tool, right job. So you have 2 advantages.
Excellent. Let's lower the diff and the comp each by 1.
Okay.
Alright. And also computers, right?
Nope.
You're not working with
EPS,
the computer,
technically,
you're
because I'm
working
messing with the power.
with-
I don't think a tricorders operates on plasma power systems.
Oh no, you're right, they're isolinear.
And also, if your computer's making an EMP pulse, you are operating it very, very wrongly.
Or very, very right.
You're not really using computers for this. You're more taking apart and reassembling electronic components. So it would be a very big threat if you're going to use computers as a focus.
So, theoretically, since there's only one dude in here, we'll single combat everybody.
Not grenades. You don't use
No.
grenades in single combat.
You do if you want to win.
I don't care how honorable you are, you don't use grenades in single combat. Eh.
Now I want to
it's just an
use a bag of
EMP.
grenades
That's
in
the
single
good-
combat attached to a stick. I will call it the grenade flail.
Alright, anyways. Okay, so no focuses.
Coming soon to a D&D shop near you, the grenade flail.
Grenade flail. It's like those it's like the grenade hammers.
Uh,
Where it's like a
Yeah.
mortar shell at the end of a stick. Okay, anyways, I'm gonna give you back some of that threat. Actually, so I'm going to spend 1 momentum, and then
oh, my momentum's not up to stuff.
yeah, I'm going to spend 1 momentum and 5 threat to get me 5 dice.
I'm trying so hard to get rid of this. His threat, guys.
It'll never happen. You'll never
Well,
have
if you
a zero
keep
threat
giving us
moment.
ridiculous, if you keep giving us hard rolls, we'll keep giving you threats.
All right, hit me.
Okay. Here we go, friends. May we all not explode. Oh my.
Why'd you have to go
Determination.
make things so complicated?
Wow.
Determination.
Wow.
How determined are you to do this right? To what value?
It doesn't have to be pretty, it just has to work.
Some reason that applies here.
Well, either that or glorious battle.
I'll take the first one. Be sure to note it in your log.
Doesn't have to be pretty, it just has to work. Used to make an EMP. Okay. So I get to re-roll the 3 dice, right?
Yep.
Okay. Please be nice.
Meanwhile, Ross is just considering his new character.
I have 2 momentum, I can quash that remaining threat.
You're gonna quash his remaining threat. Congrats, Author, you have no more
Not the,
threat.
sorry, not the threat, the complication. Ah, cred. It still doesn't work though, because it's 4.
No,
Yeah,
you
I
dropped
lowered
it
by
to 4.
I lowered it by 1. It works.
Yeah.
You lower it by 1. It works.
Frick you,
Romy,
you probably Romulans.
Romy, a 2 plus your engineering. So 7 challenge dice. And you want effects.
Well, I'm not trying to kill the guy. I'm trying to short out his suit,
Yeah,
Just so
yeah.
other suit.
and then I will punch him
yeah,
with my
I'm
necklace. Oh.
You sort out his suit so well, it actually sorts him out as well.
Yeah, pretty much.
Apparently, lightning damages my hands.
So we have Thor and we have a lightning god.
Fox can't be there in person, so he sends his lightning.
So, we have Thor, and then apparently a lightning sorcerer. Jeez.
As you're sitting there tweaking in the grenade, tweaking in your engineering tricorder, and you just tell Kai, duck. You throw it in there. Boom! There's this flash of bright light, and everything sorts. And everything shorts out. The lights short out. Grappling shorts out for a little bit. And the transport inhibitor short out.
Ah, frick.
Oh, that's bad. You forgot about that.
I was panicking.
Good news is hey, the good news is hey, these isolation chutes are down.
Yeah, but there's a big
And-
old bad news.
Oh yeah, there's bad news.
How long until the emergency power comes back on?
Da-da-da-da.
How much damage they did to the ship. Not
Oh,
too
crap.
bad.
as Vashal ran and disappears from the
Had one job.
Vashal Ren disappears from the brig.
Technically, this is a security matter. This would be your job.
Yeah, but who disrupted the security measures I put in place?
The Romulan Centurions in the stealth suits?
No. Nah. Not gonna work. That.
Good news is we are now out of combat. This guy is not doing so hot.
Which one is this guy? There are many this guys.
There are many this guys.
You're on the wrong layer again.
No, I just haven't notated him. There. Both these guys are knocked out. The guy with the death mask has a lethal injury. As his stealth suit sorted out, he sorted out and started burning into his body, and he just has electrical burns all up and down his body. There's steam coming out of the top of his isolation suit. He is in a bad place.
I am 2 for 2 today.
Dr. Kai, captain's out. You have 4 red shirts that are out, and you have 2 Romulans that are out. This guy's smoking.
Worry about the captain or the guy who's currently smoking first?
All right, well, I'm going to move to their location and attempt to revive.
Yeah. Reason medicine, diff 2.
You're going to revive without treating?
The captain?
The Romulan?
Who are you reviving?
Yeah, you just said location. There are currently 2, 4, 6, 7 guys that need to be treated.
My primary objective is to resuscitate the captain.
Okay.
All right. Reason medicine, diff 2.
And I will buy 2 additional die using threat.
Okay.
Total of 4 die. Can I use emergency medicine as a focus?
Yep.
I use momentum to quash the complication.
There is no momentum.
I see. Then we'll live with the complication.
You know what? I'll just take it. Good news is, Rust. You come too. You have a splitting headache, but you're awake.
What happened?
Can we tell that they're Romulans in the suit?
Yeah, if you go up to them, they have like a simple helmet. You can take it off, and you can see they're definitely Romulans.
Everybody's gonna just.
Captain, it appears we were boarded by Romulan saboteurs.
Did they take the defector?
Look to your left. Since you're standing right next to herself.
Crap. Are we still sabotaged? Or do we have comms and stuff back?
At this point, I think the sabotage has to stop. Your bridge crew is able to slowly cycle everything back up.
All right, sound red alert.
Red alert.
Let's try and scan for that Romulan cloaking frequency. Just on the off chance it's the same ship.
They had to have decloaked to beam, right? Like you have to do that to transport.
I believe you can transport or through cloak. You can't fire through cloak.
That makes things more complicated.
You made things more complicated.
Well, let's try
Uh,
this
like
game with
throwing
that
your hammer would have been
frequency
better.
that we had.
I wouldn't have thrown the hammer in the brig.
one thing, Dr. Kai, are you gonna like check the rest of the patients?
Yes, I'm gonna obviously triage and check the rest of the patients according to their wounds.
Control medicine difficulty 3, and we'll just get all of them at once.
Very well. Difficulty 3, and I'll buy. I'll go up to the 5 dice using with threat, and emergency medicine is a focus.
Yes.
Application range 1, correct?
Comp 1. All right. You're able to get the rest of these guys treated, including this one. Unfortunately for this guy, he appears to have succumbed to his injuries and has perished.
Very well.
When is that?
You made him extra deep crispy.
Oh, that one.
Yeah,
That one.
the extra crispy guy has died.
Then I'll transport him to the morgue.
Yeah.
And we'll look at that later.
Doctor, while you're at it, there is I captured the saboteur and stabilized him on the way here. He's currently at this Jeffries Tube junction. You may want to take a look at him.
Very well. Isolate him and attempt to, take him to the brig where I can more adequately examine him. Unless you're telling me that you need assistance.
I don't
Probably
think
needs
the brig
sick
would be
bay.
the place for the best place for the medical examination. For what you're trying to do, for what you're trying to say.
But I want to secure him before I, evaluate him.
Yeah. Well,
Doctor, he has a pair of
neurocaliper.
neurocalipers on him. He's not going anywhere.
Then transport him directly to sickbay, and I'll examine him.
Okay. We'll brush up on all this next week. Meanwhile, Vera, as we cut all the way back to you.
That is me.
You have a fun fantasy adventure with Kasha and Daiba. Daiba dresses up as a paladin. Kasha takes him on a ranger motif. Which D&D class are you taking for this adventure?
The rogue, obviously.
You are the rogue, and you gallantly go through our adventure. And you are just about you are halfway through the boss battle when you receive a communication that just interrupts your program and puts it on pause. Gungnir command staff? Gungnir bridge staff?
Yes.
The Gungnir area is under red alert. Or there's a situation you've been asked to come on board.
Okay, we'll be there.
In terms of the rest of us, that was directed at Vera more than us, especially those on the bridge and the one who is currently out of communication.
Yep. You return to the ship. It is in chaos. People are overriding panels and stuff.
What happened? What happened?
saboteurs came on board. Or they took the prisoner.
Okay, then. That's bad. That's bad. She kind of, did we take care of them?
And the officer just kind of shrugged. I don't know. Oh, the reports are still coming in. It's a mess over here. And there's people running back and forth, and it's just chaos on the ship.
Well, I'm heading back to the bridge.
I'll go back to sick bay.
I
Vera.
will make sure that the prisoner gets to sick bay.
Yep, all that happens. Vera, you make your way to the bridge. Someone of the bridge staff of notice is not up there.
Who?
Madison Bailey has not reported to her station. And you know she went back to the ship.
Oh. She looks around and runs off towards the towards Bailey's quarters. I don't know. Does she have quarters, or is she in the walls?
She
halls.
has like a small communal quarter.
Yep, she's going there.
You get up there and the door's locked. And again, you're running through the ship. There's officers running past you. People carrying any equipment.
Computer, let me in.
Access denied.
Don't be denied.
Insight command if one.
I'll spin my determination. The best first when the stakes are high.
I can think of another one that's more appropriate.
To clever get ahead.
I love a good scuffle, but innocent shouldn't get hurt.
I don't know if she counts Bailey as an innocent.
Okay.
We are on, like, you know.
Yeah, we are on a starship.
Ship.
Yeah. All right. What was the first value you said?
The best first when the stakes are high.
Yeah, stakes are pretty high now. All right, go ahead and reroll. If the residents have locked the door, you can't get in. However, you can ask the captain for a command override or security.
Got it.
If you think there's a valid reason to get in there.
She'll hit her communicator. Captain, I need override for this door, please.
For what door?
Communal room 34A.
Okay, computer override security lock.
Doo-doo. Click, and you're able to get in.
Yeah, she's gonna rush in.
The room is dark, and you walk in, and immediately your boot crunches on glass. you look around the room, and the table has been disheveled. Obviously, there was a little fight in there. And you walk around down the corner, and Bailey is lying on the ground. She has a couple bruises on her, but she's unresponsive.
Yeah, she'll yeah, she'll go over and making sure she's okay.
Reason medicine diff 1.
Hitting all the low rolls here.
She's not beat up too bad. She doesn't have any broken bones, but as you examine her, you notice that she has 2 silver devices on her temples with blinking lights.
Yeah, she'll take those off.
She immediately wakes up and starts flailing. Ah! Get off me!
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's okay.
And she sees that she's you, and she hugs you and starts crying.
Yeah, let's get you to the doctor, all right?
He jumped me. I don't. As soon as we got out in here, I couldn't do anything. I tried holding him off.
I'm sure he did everything he could. Let's just focus on getting you to the doctor. Yeah, she'll rush her to Kai.
Dr. Kai, amongst everything else that's going on in your freaking sick bay.
That wasn't enough, right?
That wasn't enough. Bailey and Vera walk in. They are Bailey has some superficial bruising on her, but she is emotionally distraught.
Mm. So attempt to stabilize with a hypospray for both of them.
Oh no, I'm not hurt.
Vera's not hurt at all.
No trauma at all.
Vera was on the station. She found Bailey with bruises.
Yeah, Bailey's the only one that's hurt, so it's just one person.
Right, but finding her with bruises in and of itself can be a traumatic experience. But okay, she's.
No, I've seen people bruised. That's not
Vera
a big deal.
was a pirate. She's probably seen people die.
There's always an event of re-traumatization, you know. So I was just checking it. Go ahead. All right, so there's only one person I really have then.
Yeah, and also, medicine's pretty advanced, but the best you can do with the hypospray is just calm her down and just bring her vitals down. But she's still gonna need therapy after this.
Yeah, the best with hypos is you can have a adrenal suppressant which would calm her down, but
yeah, you're not
gonna alleviate trauma with
yeah,
hypo.
you can't hypospray PTSD. I'm sorry.
No, you can't, but you can provide a sedative and of course treat it later. So that's what we're gonna do.
Okay.
So I'll go ahead and purchase one additional die, and I'll use emergency medicine as a focus and attempt to sedate, at least to the point where she can function in a sedative phase. So.
I'll go tell the captain. She'll be all right. Yeah.
Just as a sedative. I mean, it's just a sedative. That's all it is.
Yeah, I know. I just she didn't deserve that.
In terms of having to cope with so Vera, who else is in the sick bay that requires attention?
Everyone else can.
crispy friend?
Everyone else can be handled in the background. The extra crispy friend, go ahead and give me a reason medicine difficulty 2.
The Jeffrey's two
That's-
crispy friend or the extra crispy friend from the brig? Because you can only save one of those.
This is the saboteur that I caught. The
Yeah.
first one.
And this will be obviously emergency medicine, which will apply here, right? Am I correct?
Yep.
I'll buy an additional dice for a total of 3.
Threat.
Yes.
All right. So, good news is you stabilize him and he's safe and awake. Do you want to know the bad news?
Sure. Just after I apologize for to Vera for sedating her slightly. Yes.
This Beta Z Ed male in front of you is not Beta Z.
Great. Dr. Kai to Lieutenant Fox.
No response.
Not good. So, shipwide message. I'll put it out that in terms of the current patient that I have is not Beta Z.
Dude,
Probably should not go shipwide. Should
probably not
or then
shipwide. Just
captain.
captain.
Yeah.
Shipwide
There's
is
a lot of people questioning why they're questioning what Betazoid and who amongst their friends has been lying to them.
yeah. Shipwide is you're on the speakerphone to the entire school.
Yeah.
That's shipwide
Correct.
message.
Yeah. So, limited to executive bridge officers.
Okay. I suppose you want to know who you would want
Yes.
to figure out who this guy is.
Yes. Yes.
Or what he is.
Yeah. Well, yeah, a valid concern.
He's a Romulan under epigenetic therapy.
Wow. Dr. Kai to Captain Ross.
Ross here.
Currently dealing with Romulan. It seems like there's a little bit of manipulation on here in terms of his physiology.
That
I was-
sounds about right.
Yes, just wanted to inform you, sir. I'll continue to evaluate the situation.
Wow, so I fried 2 green bloods today.
It would seem that way.
Fried green in Romulans.
Romulans, you broke blocks of security measures. Well, not a good day for you.
Last
I really hate this guy.
last scene.
Get to hurt things?
Or get hurt.
No.
You.
Oh, you are
poor simple child.
you are surrounded. There's 3 other security officers. Well,
Yeah.
agents who show up.
Yep. Minor action to put up his armor. And he's charging at the lead guy, or who he assumes is the lead guy, the first guy that talked to him.
Alrighty then. And on that note,
You horrible, horrible human being.
I am a very, very bad man.
A bad man.
Woo! All right. And with that, we end tonight's episode. How badly do you guys hate me?
I liked it.
Author, you're awesome. You're awesome, author.
I felt bad
How
for picking
badly
on.
am I hated right now?
I felt bad for picking on Bailey, but it was like I have to do something. It's, yeah. So that was a thing. Credits to a roll. Be sure to catch us next week here on Twitch, 7 p.m. EST, and be sure to catch me Sunday at 7 p.m. as we discuss kind of what happened this episode and get an idea of what's going on here. Thank you to our awesome players tonight. Atrom for making a grenade that accelerated the plot. as
That
always,
played right into his hands.
you were like, okay, this is just stupid enough. Dump the threat, make everything happen. Music, as always, provided by Kevin Macloud. You can check out his royalty-free music at incomptech.com. As always, we are forever grateful to Modifius for giving us the tall ship and to Gene Roddenberry for giving the stars to guide us. Until next time, fly true, stay safe, and take us out. Have anyone left in chat?